move all of you.
Once.
Okay, guys, we got a long night tonight, so let's get started. I'm going to run through the wing brief, let you guys ask any questions, and then we'll give it about 10 or 15 minutes for squadrons to break out tasking, and then we'll try to be in the server by 8:30. So tonight's the last combat mission of the deployment. It is Operation Liberty's Torch. We will be on VCSG main server 1. Weather 20 degrees. We got a broken layer 18 to 20, another broken layer 32, 33. A few at 41. Winds are 10 knots from 195. Altimeter is 29 or 9 or 2. Mission start time will be 5:15 local. Will be a case 3 departure. Case 1 recovery, approximately 800 local. Divert if needed is Vermont David. It's not that much closer than the boat, so hopefully we won't need it. Situation. So Syria's IADS network and Air Force have suffered great losses over the duration of Operation Liberty Shield. However, the majority of the mechanized 4th Armored Division is still intact following Operation Nightfall. NATO Command believes the Syrians are desperate to put an end to the conflict and may resort to the use of weapons of mass destruction. SIGINT has intercepted communications indicating General Maher al-Assad, commander of the 4th Armored Division, is currently inspecting a chemical weapons plant or a chemical plant in eastern Syria. It is believed they are ramping up production of chemical weapons at this facility to be used by al-Assad's Republican Guard. The situation has presented a rare opportunity for a strike on a WMD production facility and the possibility of taking out a high-ranking Syrian general at the same time. Syrians' modern IADS network has been severely degraded over the previous months, causing the Syrians to start pulling older SAM systems out of long-term storage and deploying them at strategic locations. The Russian presence in northern Syria has recently been greatly reduced, with the majority of their aircraft and pilots being transported back to Russia. 2 partial squadrons are all that remain at Aleppo. The exact reason is unknown, but it is believed the Russians are pulling out to avoid an all-out war. Commander's intent for tonight: the primary objective of this mission is to stop the Syrians' ability to use weapons of mass destruction on the Syrian rebels or NATO forces. A successful strike on the factory will severely limit their ability to manufacture and employ chemical weapons. In addition, capitalizing on this opportunity to eliminate al-Assad will be a major blow to the Syrian command structure and could provide an expedited end to the current conflict. So on order, CVW-17 and CVW-9 will conduct a deep strike on the chemical weapons facility to the southeast of Tabqa in order to diminish the ability of the Syrian armed forces to deploy chemical weapons. Be prepared to conduct an act on command element vehicles located in the vicinity of the chemical factory to eliminate any high-value targets. So aircraft from CVW-17 and CVW-9 will depart simultaneously and rendezvous with supporting assets from the Air Force in northern Israel. Strike package will move across southern Syria and hold in western Iraq. CVW-17 and CVW-9 aircraft will conduct a time-on-target attack on the chemical weapons facility and any vehicles that may flee. Once the attack is complete, you'll rendezvous with your supporting aircraft, escort them back to Israeli territory, and RTB. Known threats: we have MiG-21s and MiG-23s in Palmyra. We have MiG-21s and Su-27s in Tabqa. And then we have Aleppo has MiG-29s and Su-30s. These are the only Russian aircraft, and we think they are in the process of evacuating, so very low chance of those scrambling. Ground threats: we have an SA-10 at Palmyra. It's active, but it is severely degraded. We were able to take some of those units out in previous missions, so it is not at full strength. An SA-5 has come online, the radar at Jarrah. It's unknown if the system is operational. Around the target, we've got an SA-2, an SA-6, and an SA-3 site. And then AAA and Manpad, quantity and disposition unknown. And it is not believed that there are any SA-15s or SA-19s at the target site. This is the facility we're looking at, a chemical weapons plant. Some bunkers supporting it. We've got the SA-6 off here to the southwest, an SA-3 to the east, and an SA-2 to the northeast. So concept of operations: all flights will hold at their rendezvous points at your assigned tanker's altitude until all the squadron jets are rendezvoused. So once your entire squadron is ready to go, you can go ahead and push. We don't have to wait for the whole package. You will rendezvous with your Texaco at this alpha point. They're going to hold an orbit here until you go feet dry. Once your feet dry, then they're going to push and fly this route out here to Bravo. Use this time to take gas. All your units should be pretty well topped off by the time you get to Bravo. Don't wait and try to refuel in this orbit here. Try to get your gas on the way so we can push for that time on target. The Texaco flights will hold orbit here for refueling operations during the strike if needed. And then once we reach Bravo, the strike package is going to push and hold here just outside of Syrian territory. There is a single EWR located about 20 miles inside the border that the seed flights will need to take out before anyone pushes into Syrian airspace. If not, we expect that there will scramble aircraft much quicker. So once we're holding here, then the flights will push when appropriate to hit their assigned time on target. So we're going to shoot for 700 local, which would be 400 Zulu for the Hornets. That's when the first wave will come in, seed. That's going to be 86. They will come in and try to hit the air defenses using this time on target. Second wave will be Camelot. They'll be 3 minutes behind them. They're going to hit the chemical factory production units. The third wave is going to be one Camelot flight and Victory, and they will hit the bunkers right there. They're going to be 5 minutes past. So we've got the first strike's going to hit 3 minutes later, second 2 minutes, and then the fourth wave will hit the buildings at 7 minutes after. 111, you guys go with Victory. We'll just make kind of a single Tomcat group there. So you guys will be in the second wave with Victory. And then reattack as necessary until all ordnance is expended. And then we're going to escort the flights back to Alpha. So to get your tanker to push back, there is an F10 trigger that you'll have to use. So one person per tanker will have that option to be able to push them back. Now, like Camelot, we've got 3 flights and we have 2 tankers, so anybody can push any tanker. So make sure you're pushing your one that you're expecting to, or wait till all of your squadron is there before you tell them to push. So if you don't do this F10 trigger to push them, they're just going to fly here forever. So at the end of the mission, remember, you got to actually send them back. They're going to push in automatically, but you've got a F10 trigger to send them back. So the strike will be conducted in 4 waves. So what winder flights will be seed. Again, 400 Zulu is going to be the time on target. Camelot 1 and 2 are going to hit the factory 3 minutes behind. Those will be DMPIs 1 through 13 on the sheet. Camelot 3, Victory, and Sundowner will be the third wave. We're going after the bunkers and the storage tanks. Time on target here is going to be 5 minutes past the time on target. We got DMPIs 14 through 25. And then Bango will come in 7 minutes later, and they're going to hit all the support buildings and help clean up anything that was missed. The DMPIs are...
You've got an overlap on DMPIs.
Yeah, the sheet is... We'll look at the sheet here in a minute. It's right. I don't know which is here.
Okay.
So if it takes us a long time to get there and we need to either Rolex this later, or if we get there, we got 20 minutes to wait, we may push it a little earlier. So I will announce that if we're going to change it off of the main one off of 400 Zulu, 700 local. Again, reattack is necessary. We're going to do a left-hand pattern, and I want you to push out 10 nautical miles before turning back in. We're going to have a lot of aircraft in the same area. We should have some visibility by then. But again, we just want to kind of get a pattern going and kind of reduce the risk of any kind of mid-airs. And any vehicle seen leaving the compound should be considered a high priority target. So this is what I want to do for reattacks. From the IP into the target, the heading is going to be somewhere around 310. So once you release your ordnance, turn to the reciprocal, which would be about 130. Push out until you're about 10 nautical miles from the target, and then turn back in and reattack. And we'll just have this left-hand pattern going until everybody is out of ordnance. So we're gonna split the altitude up in 2,000-foot blocks. So winder coming in with seed will be 30 to 32. Wave 2 Camelot will be 28 to 30. Wave 3 Camelot Victory Sundowner 26 to 28. And then Bingo will be 24 to 26. If for some reason you need to get out of your block, just kind of make an announcement on 288 that you're going to drop down. Preferably drop down below 24, just so you're out of anybody else's way there. These are the DMPIs. So 1 through 13 are going to be these chemical production facilities. 14 is a tank battery, 15 is a tank battery, 16 through 21 are the bunkers. And then 22 through 25 here are generators. And then we got those support buildings down here that we're going to hit. There are some vehicles that we can see spattered around here. So anybody that's got 500 pounds seed, if you guys get everything, feel free to expend your ordnance on vehicles or clean up, take out the rest of the launchers and vehicles on the SAM sites.
Copy that.
So DMPIs here, we've got an exact coordinate on the EWR. So for winder flights, you guys have the exact coordinate of that. The SA2, SA6, and SA3, we've just got the general location. So you should be able to find that with a pod or use pre-brief harms. We've got all 3 types of coordinates for every target here. So 22.
Are those DMPIs in the knee boards in the mission?
Yes. So yeah, this is all. You don't need to copy anything and put it in your folder. It's all already in the mission. So Bones, you guys will start at 22.
Copy, thanks.
So 22 on is what you guys will hit. These first 4, and I've got the ordnance required to hit these. So some of them are going to need penetrators that are hardened. These generators will a 500-pound bomb will take them out. Everything else is going to need a 2,000-pounder. ROEs for tonight. We are weapons free on any aircraft within 50 nautical miles and nose hot on the strike package or supporting aircraft. Weapons free on any Syrian active IADS, and weapons free on any structure or vehicle in or around the chemical weapons plant. Command's going to be 288. I'll be the mission commander tonight. I'll be in Camelot 3-1. Succession of commands going to be Bengal 1, Winder 1, and then Camelot 1. Bullseye is going to be the chemical plant. So the target area, it's going to be waypoint 6 for the Hornets. And for the Tomcats, it's going to be your ST, whatever that stands for. Flights should spawn in simultaneously. So try to get your, if you're Bengal 1, try to get all of your guys to spawn in at the same time. Ensure your livery and board number are assigned before takeoff. And then any tanks or unused ordnance should only be jettisoned in emergency situations. One little note here, we're going to try something a little different tonight. I threw the George Washington in and moved the VF-103 jets over there, so we will have 3 carriers for departure. 103, you guys will be on the George Washington to start off. TACAN is 73 X-ray, and I set the comms to 128.0. It's going to be button 2 on the presets on your back radio, so if you guys want to use that for deck boss and taxing and all that good stuff to jump off of the Teddy frequency. That carrier will despawn once the package reaches Bravo. So there'll be plenty of time if somebody crashes and needs to respawn or something at the beginning. But once we get well into the mission, this carrier will go away and you guys will recover on the Theodore Roosevelt. Supporting assets, we've got Dark Star 1, 264. There is a division of F-15Cs escorting that. Their call sign is Ford. And then we've got tankers assigned. So Camelot will have Texaco 1 and 2. So Camelot 1 will be Texaco 1. Ignore these. I updated these to the new TACANs. So check your knee boards for the new TACANs. And these flight levels, this is what it's assigned in the mission editor. But every time I've tested it, they've been flying about 1,000 feet higher. So you might expect your tanker to be closer to 23 than 22 here. But basically Camelot 1 will have Texaco 1, Camelot 2 will have Texaco 2, Bengal 1, Texaco 3, Bengal 2 and 3, Texaco 4, Winder 1, Texaco 5, Winder 2 and 3, 6, and then Victory 1 and 3 will have Texaco 7, and Victory 2 and Sundowner will have Texaco 8. Standard recovery tankers are in there for, if needed, you can spawn those via the F-10 if we need tankers around the boat. Any questions on the tankers?
Yes. On your Texaco 7 and 8, they both have, or 8 has 252.6, which is the same for Victor Texaco 6.
Yeah, this should be
Should that be
252.7, 252.8. So the standard frequencies should be set. I've tested all of them, so this is just a typo, copy and paste in the brief there. Sorry.
No worries.
Success criteria for tonight: chemical factory 80% destroyed, Bunkers and warehouses 100% destroyed. Chemical tanks 75% destroyed. Remaining structures 50% destroyed. And our secondary objective will be the HVT being taken out. These are the knee boards that are in the mission. So you've got all these. You've got the Dark Star frequency. You've got all the tankers, who's assigned. We've got the carrier info here, even through the BRC in there for you. You've got the DMPIs listed. The waves, your assigned altitude, your time on target. Reattack information is here. And then this has got all of the DMPIs here for the individual flights and waves here. I threw a fourth one in there that's basically just the AO map. This guy, so you have this drawing in there as well on a separate knee board. Any questions not answered in the knee boards?
Nah, great brief. Looks good.
Can we
Sweet.
talk
So
about
let's jump back to our squadron rooms. You guys want to break out tasking and assign DMPIs. I'm going to turn the server on at 8:30, so 10 minutes. And you'll be free to spawn in at that point. I would try not to go much longer than that, just because, you know, trying to hit that 7 o'clock time on target. If we wait too long, it's going to be a little tough to hit. So does anybody think they're going to need more than 10 minutes at the squadron level? Perfect. Well, we'll see you guys in the air.
Kneeboard location again?
The what now?
Kneeboard location for.
It's in the mission file. They're already in there.
Oh, beautiful. All right. 86ers, I'll see you down there.
14, let's jump back up.
I don't. I just feel like pure shit. I hope I do all right.
Great brief text, thank you. The extra kneeboard that you've got for Camelot, I presume is something we can just stick in. That's not in the mission file, right?
Correct. You're going to have to put that one in there if you want it, or if you just want to remember what numbers you have.
No problem. Sounds perfect.
I would suggest put it in there because it's got loadouts too. The loadouts are pretty specific. So make sure you follow those exactly. If not, you may not have the right number of bombs to hit your targets.
I printed mine.
If you have extra bombs, what I would suggest is, so here's my thought. Camelot 1, you guys will drop every air-to-ground ordnance you have on the first pass.
Roger.
And then what I want you guys to do is set up. So we got 10 miles here, and then I think this SA2 ring is about 20 miles out. So what I think I'd like you guys to do is just hold like figure out some sort of a cap orbit you can fly here, because you guys will be loaded with, you guys have no pod and extra air-to-air ordnance. So everyone is self-escort tonight. We're not going to have dedicated Tomcats, like their Tomcats are carrying bombs too. So I want you guys to set up however you want to do it, but somewhere just on the edge of this SA. Don't go all the way back to the IP. It's probably too far, but somewhere halfway in here, I want you guys to hold and support for cap. Camelot 2 and 3, we're going to reattack. So everybody should have some extra bombs. So if you come through here and, our main targets are all of these. We've got these 13 factory targets here. It does take a 2,000-pound penetrator to kill them. So if we miss these, then we need to clean those up. So Camelot 1 and 2, these are your targets. Camelot 3, it has these storage tanks out here. The DMPIs is basically like here and here. So, one bomb, if we get in the center of that, should take out all 4 of these tanks. So on the second pass, check these and check these tanks. And if any of them are still alive, let's hit those first. And then we can, we may have to kind of back up the Tomcats. I don't know how great they're going to be, but they've got these 6 bunkers to hit. So especially Camelot 2, if you guys have penetrators left and some of these are alive, then I want you guys to hit those. And then Camelot 3, we're going to have, like I say, we're going to hit these tanks. And then we've got some GBU 12s. If there's any vehicles popping out, on our second run in, maybe we go ground moving target, or the third run in, start looking for vehicles and hit any vehicles trying to flee. If we have extra ordnance, like I say, there are vehicles. There's a bunch of them around here. There's some scattered out throughout the site. So after the main targets are down, anything's a target of opportunity in this area. Except don't hit these dudes' houses down here.
Roger that. Quick question about the penetrators for the big buildings. Did you test them with delay fuses or just standard fuses?
Delay.
Roger. Thank you.
Hey, just double checking. I think you and Data previously agreed you guys are taking 14 and 15, and we're taking 16 through 21.
Yep, you guys have all of the bunkers and the command centers, and then we'll take out the tanks. And who do I need to talk to coordinate the time on target? Because I can plug it in the Hornet and know exactly how fast we got to fly to get there. So I need to communicate that to somebody on a frequency at some point. So we probably need to figure that out.
I think Stick and I will be flight lead for the strike, so us probably. We'll be on. I don't know what flight we're gonna be number will be, but I'll make sure to get it to you before we the frequency before we kick off.
Perfect. And I probably won't flip over that until we get it in that holding pattern, and then I'll check in with you guys there, and then we'll coordinate the
Okay.
departure out of there.
Sounds good.
Perfect. So my guys, anybody have questions?
Nope.
Nope, clear as mud.
I think I'm good. Just ready to make an ass of myself.
Oh, the other thing I want to do on refueling. So basically, as soon as we catch the tanker, so Camelot you guys, U4 will be on Texaco 1, Camelot 2 and 3. The other 5 of us will be on Texaco 2.
Yep.
And what I want to do is just as soon as you catch it, everybody go ahead and get in line, and we'll tank. Move to once you finish, you're probably not going to need a couple thousand pounds. Move to the starboard observation, climb up about 500 feet. It is dark. And just hang out there. As soon as the last person's finished, or as soon as the last person is on the basket, the first guy in line on starboard, move back over, and then we'll just do this just constant changing of refueling. And depending on how long it takes us, we probably won't have to connect, but maybe twice before we get to Bravo. But the idea is that if we do that, and the second time you get in, you may only take 800 to 1,000 pounds. But one, it'll give us something to do on the way, and then two, as soon as we get to Bravo, everybody ought to be within 1,000 pounds or so of each other, and we can just wherever we're at in the order, we'll just push from there and go straight over to the hold.
I have a question, Tex.
Okay.
If we're supposed to clean up vehicles, at Camelot 3, if we're supposed to clean up vehicles, should we bring LGBs and a pod?
You should have a pod, or you need a pod, and you should have LGBs. So Camelot 3 has 2 GBU-12s instead of one of the 31s.
Okay.
So,
all right.
And we're expecting some of them to be moving, so we can't really take GBU-38s. We got to have the laser guided ones.
All right. Yeah, I see that, actually. Sorry.
Okay, I need to jump down and tell the Bengal guys that the what I'm going to tell them is the MVGs are installed by default. The sun's going to come up somewhere on the ingress here. So if you want MVGs to help out, it makes this drastically easier joining up with a tanker and flying formation here, knowing what's going on. But there is going to be some cap or some air-to-air stuff happening at some point. So you're going to have to make a decision. Do you want MVGs or do you want a helmet? So that'll be up to flight leads or however we want to do that. But you do have MVGs by default. I'm going to go tell the other Hornets that. I'll be right back.
Well, what would you like us to do for Camelot 1?
Well, I'm gonna have a helmet. You guys can. It's your preference.
Copy. I was going to go with a helmet too, so.
Knuckles?
Yeah, I think I'm going to take a helmet too.
I'm going to go with MVGs, dude.
It sounds like the flight is already posted somewhere.
Yes, sir. Everything is in our mission ready room. There's an additional kneeboard, which is not in the mission, so you can drop that there, and there's flights in there.
Bathroom break before we get started.
Do you have to align the NVG?
No.
No. And Wizard, I'm sorry, Wolf. The only reason I'm taking NVGs is because my eyes are freaking terrible in the dark. So it'd just be easier for me, and I'll get better use out of them than out of the helmet. If you think you want to use the helmet, then just go ahead.
I don't think I have any use for the helmet. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, I got a pod for the LGBs. So yeah, no. My only question is the AT flare or the lightning.
I'm using the lightning. Do you
I think
use
I'm
what
going
you
to go
want?
with the lightning. It just seems so much better.
Yeah, totally personal preference. Pick the one that
Yeah,
you're better
Marines.
with.
I think the Marines generally use the lightning and AT flare.
The land-based
That's right.
ones, yeah.
Yeah, Marines.
But the Hornet's in decimal second by default on precision, right?
So the
Or is that the one that we have to actually change over?
so the decimal second is on there because of pre-planned.
Right.
So in pre-planned, that's you just punch it in. There is no other alternative.
What's the format that we actually have to change over for?
If you were excuse me, if you were to use these to actually punch the waypoints in HSI, then you'd have to change it.
Punching in waypoints on HSI, sir?
Yeah, like if you wanted to punch in using these coordinates, if you wanted to punch in an actual waypoint.
Right, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Let's see, I can do it.
Yeah, Tex is spoiling us with the waypoint selection today. Very good.
Yeah, well, and it makes it like I've got a reverb and I can read everything just fine in there. If you've got something with a little less resolution, it may be a little trickier. And honestly, like there's going to be a crap ton of time flying in. If you want to wait and punch them in the air, there'll be plenty of time.
Yeah.
So are these bombing locations already plugged in? Is that what you're saying?
No, you're going to have to punch them in as pre-planned on the JDAMs.
Yeah,
Okay.
they can't be pre-planned in the machine.
Oh, you got a question?
I just want to let you know that myself and my -2 are going to be loading a pair of 38s and a pair of 12s apiece. So we'll have some laser guided ordnance as well.
Camelot 3 is going to take some. We're not taking 38s, but we're going to take a pair of 12s. So we can help out with that as well. Just whatever's moving, leaving out of there, we just got to kill it.
Gotcha. Yep. And once obviously once they were the last ones through, so
yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But once we get through, I'll just start looking at the target with my pod and see if anything pops up. But
right. And there
I'm
are
sure
other
you guys
vehicles down in that little area, so feel free to hit whatever's down there.
Yep. All right.
Tex, is there a reason I'm taking 1, 2, 3 penetrators for a single target?
Because I want you to be clean up in case some of the ones that Camelot ones miss.
Okay, no problem. I'm gonna load all the targets in then, so I can just do quick scans.
Yeah, well, and like I say, it may be easier just to come in and put your pod on that site, figure out what's still, because if they die, they visually they'll crumble and be on fire. And stuff.
We'll be coming in last anyways, so I'll do a drop and then I'll be scanning. I'll just I'll pre-plan that one and then just be scanning as I come in, and then I'll just communicate with you on any extra stuff that we want to hit.
Okay.
And Tex,
so
sorry, Tex, you wanted Top Hatters 1 to run PTE, right?
Yeah, I thought I just started it, but if it didn't, please do it.
Roger.
And so you got there are no Tomcats on our carrier tonight for departure. So as soon as there's 4 slots open, Camelot 1 goes. Then there's 2 slots, Camelot 2 after that, and then Camelot 3 will go last. But there's a little sound file at the beginning that plays like 30 seconds after you spawn. So if you don't spawn together, then you'll miss the cool little announcement. I'm gonna switch computers. The mission should be running, so whenever there's spots ready and your guys are there, go ahead and jump in. But I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright, welcome everybody to the stream. Thank you for joining us. We're just about to start spawning in. Going to be a very long mission, long ingress, escorting tankers and taking fuel on the way in, rotating the whole squadron, or the whole flight around one tanker. And we have some strike targets to hit. We're going against the first strike wave. The seed will be provided by another flight. Just ahead of us, it's going to be a time on target mission, so we're expecting to hit our bombs, get our bombs on target roughly at 07 local time. And then our other flights are going to hit targets in 3-minute, 2-minute intervals right after that. It should be pretty spectacular. Pretty spectacular attack video.
Cool, thank you.
Blood, do you know what our approximate startup time is going to be here? Like 15 minutes or so?
No, it needs to be like right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like there's some slots available, so I think Bengal's also spawning in at the moment.
Tex, you gonna tell us when we're gonna spawn in?
Yeah. So what we probably ought to do is just get started up and then move off of the spawn points, and then that'll let somebody else come in behind. I know there's a crap ton for the Hornets, but I doubt we can get everybody in at the beginning. And it's one of those deals, like we're either going to have to hold at the beginning or we're going to have to hold once we get there. So, you know, as long as we get up in the next 10 minutes or so, it should be fine.
Blow, do you want us to go ahead and spawn in?
Yep. Let's pop in. It looks like there's slots available.
Copy.
Yeah, good comment there on the wind direction. Most of us are going to be using GPS guided ordnance, so we won't be coming down to the weeds. These should be wind corrected enough to hit. The wind is very slow.
Just let me know when you want to pop in.
Copy that. Yeah, we'll let Camelot 1 and 2 get in first. And then the altitude for the rendezvous point is going to be the same altitude as your tanker. So it's either going to be 22,000 or 23,000. And it's a pretty short flight, so we're going to have to really climb to get up there in time.
You know, we could do like one of those really cool takeoffs where it's like, you know, Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3 kind of thing.
Yeah, well, and in real life, like they'll shoot Cat 1 and 3 at the same time, 2 and 4 at the same time.
Yeah, and they kind of tend to do that like a second or two behind.
Yeah, is all Camelot 1 in?
Yes, sir.
Just jumped out.
11's in.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm just trying to get my loadout started.
Okay, so Camelot 2, you guys can go ahead.
Temperature is 84 degrees. The altimeter is 3019. It's time for all unnecessary personnel to clear the catwalks and the flight deck. All flight deck personnel get into the complete and proper flight deck uniform. Helmets on and buckle. Please roll down.
It's going to start 30 seconds after the
Check
first
shocks, tie downs, and all loose gear about the deck. Check your pockets for pod. Check all rotor clearances and prop arcs. Start all the go intercept for the 2010 launch. Start them up.
No, we'll wait. I'm just launching right now.
You know, Tex, FYI, I really hate flying double ugly.
Yeah. The good news is that loadout that... No, actually, it's the loadout that Genius and Wizard or Genius and Terminator are flying is almost perfectly balanced. The rest of them, not so much. If you'll inhibit your wing tank when you start up, it's on your left hip, then the fuel will stay in that tank and you won't have to like constantly adjust the trim the whole time. And then after you start dropping bombs, flip the switch back and then it'll pump all that gas from that tank into the internals, and then you won't be, at least once you get it trimmed, it'll stay that way until you start dropping bombs.
Okay, I'm just getting going here. Hazard, Tex, when is our spawn point here, like right away or what?
Yeah, if Camelot 2, if all three of y'all are ready, go ahead and spawn in.
I'm on fly when you are offside, you call it.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Alright, is it just the two of you? I can't remember what I had assigned.
Yeah, it's just two of us.
Okay, yeah, you guys can go.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy. Refueling complete.
Then Camelot 3 will go as soon as a couple of those guys taxi.
Copy.
Roger.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Two and one in the pit on mids A. 2-1-1 in the pit on mids B.
5x5.
Is anyone gonna record this?
Are you going to be taking NVGs or
personal preference? Personal preference for you.
And this is the loadout we're going with default that we spawned in with the jet.
Nope, mine was empty. So check the kneeboard.
Got it. I had ordnance already on.
Victory. 163 taxiing to Cat.
Oh, also, Knuckles, I wanted to give you a like quick heads.
You guys are on 128.
So Genius, you should have 2 penetrators there, and sorry, 3 penetrators, 31's version 4, and 2 bags. 7th turbine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't copy. What was that?
Saying just double check your ordnance. There should be 3 penetrators, 3 2,000-pound penetrators, and 2 bags on your jets.
Sorry, I can't copy because of Discord. Give me 1 minute. Sorry, go ahead again.
No worries. Just saying that you should have 3 penetrators on your loadout and 2 bags.
So those are GBU 10s, right?
Negative. Look at the kneeboard. It's in the kneeboards. Like literally every name is in the kneeboard.
GBU 31 version 4s.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Those are checking in at 3-1.
5x5. And flight, waypoint 6 is bullseye, waypoint 6 is bullseye.
Copy. Sorry, I had to re-load myself with the HMD.
Yep, it all starts with NVGs because it's a night mission.
Right. Flight lead, 2's ready to taxi.
Copy. You got your pre-plan set up?
I have not.
Okay, roger. We can do that on the way.
That's what I was gonna do. Yep. Figure we'll get into a nice barometric hold and then start programming.
Copy that. Taxi when ready.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
I'm not to 01 taxing cut 4.
So check it in mid 30.
505.
Are we supposed to be mid 32 for intro?
Roosevelt Air
I'm
Boss,
setting up my
205, taxiing, cap.
rearming real quick. Wizard's a green jet.
Copy that.
4 is a green jet.
Roger that. Taxi when ready.
Well, what mids is our flight supposed to be in 33?
I mean, looks like you're Camelot 2, so looks like 32.
Thank you.
Check lights on the deck.
One's ready to shoot.
Taxi count 1.
Camelot 01 shooting cut 4.
Man, that bot's telling me to hold now.
Launching Cat 2.
Hey, bot's telling me to hold, so did I need to go around or something?
No, it's probably gonna let you through as soon as the jet that's blocking you is gonna clear.
On spot 1.
It's non-determinate. It just does it randomly. So one jet needs to go before you, basically.
Okay.
2's airborne.
Yeah, he's not doing shit. I'm just gonna have to roll around.
Tech Boss 401, taxiing from Cat 2, elevator 2 to Cat 2.
One's just going to head to waypoint 1 and rendezvous with you guys there.
Copy.
Do a second last block.
Just gonna head to waypoint 1 and rendezvous with you guys over there.
It was Angels 24, correct?
Affirm.
So going to taxi or Cat 2.
207. Hold position. 207. Hold position.
Coming out to 01, leaving by the set space, pushing to 88.
Hold position.
Roger that. 505.
And don't forget to inhibit your external wing tank so that you don't get out of balance as you're using fuel.
Yep, already did it. Thank you, though. Flight lead, Camelot 1-2, 10 miles from waypoint 1.
Copy. 1-1 is 4 miles.
Two and 5 checking in on mids 30.
And flight, our tanker is going to be at about 22,000, so that's where we're going. 22,000.
Copy. Rendezvousing at
2 and 5 radio check mids 30.
4 is wheels up.
5 by 5. Copy 4. One's the left-hand side orbit at waypoint 1.
5 by 5.
5 by 5.
6 miles to waypoint 1. I have visual climbing to Angels 22. Ooh, talk about pitch black tonight.
Yes, sir.
Man, Wizards airborne.
Copy that, Wizard. See you at waypoint 1. 22,000.
Flight lead 1-2, visual request to join.
Clear rejoin loose cruise.
Copy, loose cruise 1-2.
One has down, punching my weapons in.
Flight lead 1-2, are you at max conserve?
Yep, 250 in the box.
Copy.
Hey, Blow, you ever have a problem where your distance from everything says TXA Diego?
Yep. All you need to do is just hit your air to ground and come back out. It's just your weapons aligning that hasn't refreshed on the HUD. It should be good to go.
Copy. Thanks, man.
Yeah, it stands for, I think, targeting degraded.
That 4 is about 8 miles away.
I guess I'm 5, so 5's about the same.
Roger that. Let's go and switch to air-to-air TACAN 118 X-ray. 118 X-ray for Texaco 1. And radio preset will be channel 6 on radio 2, channel 6, radio 2.
For visual request for join.
Clear rejoin, you are on 30 there.
Got it.
Okay. Wizard, are you, can you have visual with me?
Yep, just got visual request for rejoin.
Okay, perfection, sir. We'll continue the left-hand turn until TACAN heading of 110 approximately. We're allowed there.
Clock.
Camelot flights. Camelot 1 is pushing to tanker 40 miles, 7 minutes.
Victory 1, Angels 27, with 1-1 holding.
And flight's rolling out at about 103.
2 loose saddle left.
Copy. And if anybody... can anybody confirm that we're supposed to actually push for the tanker straight away, or are we RPing with everybody here?
I remember Tech saying that we were just supposed to push to tanker.
Thank you, thank you. That's perfect.
Yeah, my understanding was we push all the way to Point Bravo, and then at the hold point, that's where we wait.
Vic 1 for Victory.
Excellent, thank you.
Flight leads, we continuing max conserve?
Yeah, just until everybody's saddled, and then we'll... looks like the tanker might be approaching us, because the distance is melting away.
Copy.
Or it just turned, actually. So we'll push speed in just a second.
Go for Victory 3.
Copy, I was going to use this time to start programming my waypoints.
Victory 3 is Victory 1. You guys about ready to set the tack ends for Texaco 7 and head in?
Yeah, this is the time to program your weapons for the time being, because once we hit the tanker, it'll be a bit busy.
Winder 1's also going to be pushing for our tanker. Hey Lee, this is Guns. Lantern's powering on. It's going to be a minute. Stand by. Guns, transmit on your frequency, not on your end.
It is absolutely beautiful to see SA page right now. It's impressive.
Sorry, Below, haven't done this in a while. Where do I program in the different station points?
No problem. Go to your stores.
Yep, I have JDAMs, I have the GBU 31 selected.
Perfect. Go ahead and set your fuse to delay 1. And that's your E-fuse, sorry.
Copy.
Okay, next go to the top right for JDAM display, and then left hand side mission, MSN.
That's what I was looking for. Cool.
Okay, perfect. Don't forget to cycle in your elevations as well, and make sure it's in feet.
Right.
Victory 1 push into tanker. Victory 3 push into tanker.
Was so much faster having the Tomcats on their own carrier.
Yes, sir.
Victory 3, this is Victory 1. We have sweet stick for 124 Yankee heading 130 for approximately 6-8 miles. Confirm. Pick 1, pick 3, stand by.
Camelot 1, Texaco 1, pushing to Bravo.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Below, how do we put the information in the decimal seconds?
So you do the first digits, then hit enter, and then the last 2 digits, you can just start typing them in. It will appear as a decimal point.
Pick 1, pick 3, we are
gotcha, thank you.
We're showing 49 miles.
So I just got the comms from the tanker. They're pushing, so we should be able to keep some distance here. They're slightly to our left. But let me know, guys, when you're all programmed in on your weapons.
Copy. Big 3, we're about 20 miles behind you. We just rolled wings level 120. We are 61 miles from tanker. We'll see you there.
It's 4, saddle right.
Copy.
Sorry, Bloat, I'm sitting here struggling. It's not accepting my... It's going 0 degrees, 35 minutes, 19.10 seconds.
Roger that. Check that you've punched in number 2 for north first, and then
Yes,
your
I did.
status.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so let's go from the top. So go to your mission page and go to your TGT UFC.
Camelot 3 for Camelot 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I figured it out. I saw what I was doing wrong. My apologies.
No problem.
Go 3.
Do we?
We're established at waypoint 1.
Do we have
we need
4
to push in
or
together.
5 on our flight?
How are you guys about ready?
We've got 4. Yourself, Wizard, and Turbine, and me.
1. I'm turning back forward here, so we're right close.
I was in the 4th slot, that's what I was.
Okay, if you want to just push for waypoint 2, we'll probably get there about the same time. We got about another 45 degrees to go, and then we'll push that way.
Okay, sounds good.
And then we are Texaco 2 is on a 119 X-ray is what I'm getting.
Okay, so we're both hitting it together?
Yep, Camelot 2 and 3 have the same tanker, so we're both going for Texaco 2.
Okay, I got it set. I've got an INS here. I'm just trying to work out.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm showing it 38 mile, or no, that's waypoint 2. I've got it 36 miles.
How are you doing on those coordinates? Should be turning left here a little bit.
Command Ladder 2 is big drive.
Turbine, you ready?
Sorry, I've only got 2 of my coordinates put in. We can go ahead and turn though.
Okay, copy. Flight check left.
2.
4.
And we have the luxury of having the tanker to ourselves, so we're good to go. We're going to maintain this speed until everybody's ready on the coordinates.
Well, that's good because I accidentally jettisoned one of my tanks.
Uh-oh.
I'm lagging a little
How
bit
did you do
behind,
that?
but I'm catching up now.
Roger.
Button bind.
Command Bingo 1, pushing to waypoint 2.
Running out 058.
Yeah, I had
2.
crazy button bind and accidentally popped one of my tanks off.
Camelot 3, leaving waypoint 1 for tanker.
Copy that. Best thing is to stay with your master arm off until fenced in, and that would have prevented it.
Yeah, it is off.
You shouldn't be able to jettison anything with master arm off.
Flight lead, I'm going to go ahead and punch my third waypoint in.
Let me confirm. I might not have jettisoned it, but I thought I did.
Check on your stores page. Should be visible.
Yeah, are you fuel page too?
Hey, fair.
Did we took 2 bags?
Yeah, you guys. Everybody has 2 bags, and me and Turbine have 2 AMRAAMs instead of 1 of your bombs. Right, so you guys have 3 bombs. We have 2.
Yeah, so I took 3 fuel tanks on accident.
Camelot 3 for Camelot 2.
Okay, Roger.
I'm showing 17 miles to the tanker. It's going to be pushing fairly quickly.
We've got offside who will be able to mop it up. I will communicate with him in just a moment. Let's check right here for the tanker.
We're about 15 somewhere in there.
Yeah,
we're pretty close.
Look at the list. I only have 2 bombing locations, so
I'm just doing an input here, so I'm kind of blind. I'm using the hazard for my range right now.
Oh yeah,
sorry,
that's true.
I'm missing something.
No problem.
No, you're good to go. I'll explain in a second. Turbine, go ahead.
I said I'm 2. I'm ready to check right.
Okay, flight check right.
2.
3.
4.
And push speed 300.
2.
3.
4.
I just dread doing a fireball into the tanker here, so rolling out 076.
Yeah, I guess I didn't jettison. I freaking panicked because I thought I had jettisoned something.
Yeah, no worries, good to go. Yeah, that master arm is your friend for selective jettison accidents. And once 300 in the box. Okay, so our order of play here will be 1 and 2. We'll have 2 bombs and 2 targets. We will drop them, and we will then come left, and we will start a cap orbit, which is between the target and about halfway to the IP. So we're kind of protecting everybody else that's dropping bombs. Now 3 and 4 have an extra bomb, and you'll be able to do a 10-mile pattern. So left-hand side after drop, 10-mile pattern, come around, and then we can deliver another bomb if needed.
Hey, Bloat. Actually, my loadout target called for 3 targets to attack, so I'm carrying 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Roger
sure
that.
mine said 2, just so you know.
I apologize. It looks like...
And I only have 2.
Okay, so I apologize. This is what it is. So so what the tasking is actually 1 and 2 have 2 targets. Sorry, 1 and 2 are first in the list, but 2 indeed has 3 targets. So Turbine, you have 3 targets. Wizard, you have 2 targets. Genius has 3 targets, but that's fine if you only have 2 bombs. Then Offside will pick that 3rd target off. Okay.
Yeah, I thought I was told to take instead 2 AMRAAMs.
Yeah, so yeah, that's fine. Looks like we basically the order in which the loadout is distributed is different. So it's me and Wizard that are going to be doing the cap. So I apologize for that if I misled you at the beginning, because I thought it would be in the pairs, you know, in the flights that are, or excuse me, in the sections that are listed in the order above, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say take 2 AMRAAMs instead of bomb. I could be mistaken though.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. So we're basically just missing 1 bomb between all of us, and Offside has plenty to spare, and he has a pod, so he'll be able to target, to pick off our target. So in that case, what I'd like you to do, Genius, is just work out which of the 3 targets that is in your list you're unable to prosecute, and then just let me know the target number, and then we'll communicate that with Offside and Hazard.
Well, I'll just go ahead and take the first 2 that are on my list.
Okay, copy.
Of course, I'll task for all 3 on my list. Could you, if we got a couple minutes, do you want to do a check for my for my target points?
Yeah, stand by 1. I'm just going to tell Offside first.
Copy.
Yeah, I still haven't had the opportunity to plug my stuff in yet.
Okay, copy. So, Genius, I'm giving Offside your waypoint, excuse me, your DMPI number 10. Camelot 2 from Camelot 1. Camelot 2-1, Camelot 1-1. You on the channel?
That's you, Assad.
I thought I'm getting mixed up here because I keep hearing 3 and 2, and I'm not sure which is. So we're 2?
You're 2. Yep, you're Camelot 2.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Offside, you wanted an extra target. We deliver. Always the top cutter. We are short 1 bomb. We will give you DMPI number 10. Genius's last DMPI. We've divvied up our bombs to take the first 9.
Yeah, roger for 10.
Thanks for the kneeboard text. That's super useful.
Yep.
Alright, flight, push speed, 350.
2.
3. 4.
And check slightly right for 084.
2.
Thanks, those tankers are hauling ass.
Yeah, they should be doing somewhere around 290 indicated.
Roger that.
They're going faster than that.
They're all set to 400 across the ground, so the altitude is going to affect it just a little bit.
Copy, 400 across the ground. Roger.
Victory 3 checking out at 288.
That makes sense actually, because we were doing basically 410. Now we're doing 461.
Flight lead, do you want to go through and just double check our coordinates are input correctly?
Yeah, we'll do that now. Okay. Buddy Spike F-18. Buddy Spike 18. Buddy Spike F-18.
Command, Bengal 1, be advised, I lost Dash 2 and Dash 3 to rubber banding.
Well, I was a little worried about having this many aircraft close.
You know what, man? You had to go inside, didn't you?
Alright, Turbine, do you want to read me your first coordinate?
Copy. North for November, 351910.57.
Yep.
By east, 391958.68. Elevation 2324 feet.
Solid copy. Next.
Target 2, north 3519.8.24 by east 3919 59.01. Elevation 2313.
Good copy. And third target.
Sorry, I accidentally switched into TOO mode. North 35.19.06.01 by east 39.19.58.11. Elevation 2318.
Good copy. Wizard, you need a check?
Double check mine, I think so.
Copy. And check left for 080.
2.
3. 4.
This is like playing without the graphics card or something, just the HUD, you know?
Yeah. I see a dot in the sky.
Oh yeah.
All I see is black through my VR headset, and of course Bloat's aircraft. But I'm staying far enough away, just in case there's a midair. Sorry, Bloat.
I was gonna say, did anybody go for night vision?
Not me.
No, HMD.
But I also have my HMD
we're all
turned off
offline.
right now.
Genius, I'm staying to your right, just so you know.
Yeah, sorry if I'm a bit erratic. I've been trying to input coordinates.
Oh, no worries, dude. I'm just keeping distance for you.
So I set waypoint 6 as the bullseye. Why does it keep flashing on my heads-up display? Is there any way to turn that off?
What's flashing? Is it the diamond that's flashing?
That's a firm.
Okay, so if you spool down your JDAMs,
Camelot
it will
1,
stop.
Texaco 1, halfway to Bravo.
Gotcha. But it will still remember my waypoint, or the points.
Yes,
that I
sir.
put in,
Yeah,
correct?
it will. Yeah. And we're halfway already. It's interesting.
Damn.
Push speed's 375.
2.
3.
4.
Texaco 1-1. Springfield 1-2. Request rejoin. Springfield 1-2. Texaco 1-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 22,000 at 280.
One nice thing about this, with no moon, the stars look beautiful.
Indeed, sir.
And if any of you are able to look almost dead top above us, almost towards our 6 o'clock, I can actually see Constellation Cassiopeia.
Yeah, I saw Orion the last time we were flying at night.
Awesome.
I saw Uranus one night too.
I thought that was your mom that saw it.
Yeah, I saw your mom's anus.
Very lovely.
Oh, and almost dead up top is the constellation Pegasus. Let's see if I can see where Andromeda is.
Yeah, the stars aren't coming out for me.
Sounds like a piloting problem. Flight 2, I have visual of tanker.
Yep, one's got visual as well. It is not slow.
Flight FYI, I have inlet ice turning on anti-ice heaters.
Just as you said it.
Perfect timing.
3-3 is going for starboard side basket, going under text.
Alright, flight check right for a second.
2.
And flight take loose cruise left.
2's loose saddled left.
Three's moving left.
Blood, how come you're showing a B on my data link here?
It's a common mission editor thing. For some reason, regardless of call sign, if you create one jet and then multiply it afterwards, then the number 1 jet will drop a slot in terms of the ID internally. So even though it says Camelot 1-1, it will actually be Camelot 1-2, for example, and it will display B.
Understood.
Yeah, really annoying. You basically have to kind of do it in a very specific order, which is not the order you want to do it when you want to like copy loadouts or copy radios and stuff like that. It's quite annoying.
I think this is the fastest I've ever tanked before. Or will have tanked.
Yeah.
That's if we ever catch up to him. We're going to get to like Bravo before we catch up to him.
Yeah, I'm 6 miles now, so hopefully, I'm pretty sure he's going like way slower than that, but yeah, he's holding us. Alright, we'll just go in flight order. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I am now 6 miles.
Why is it every single time for the last 2 weeks I've done nothing but right basket? Good God. I'm not complaining. Just a weird observation.
Texaco 1, Camelot 1, flight of 4, 5 mile trail, moving for observation.
At least we can see it now.
Yes, sir. You guys can call ahead to it. It's channel 6 on radio 2.
Copy, Vice 2. I'm beneath you and left.
Texaco 1-1, Springfield 1-4, request rejoin.
Visual.
Springfield 1-4, Texaco 1-1, proceed to Texaco 1-1, Springfield 1-3, request rejoin.
Sorry, whoever I cut over on the radio.
How dare you?
I know.
Texaco Texaco 1-1. Springfield 1-3. Request rejoin.
Springfield 1-3. Texaco 1-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 22,000 at 280.
A little jet wash.
At least you didn't have to eject.
If I say that 3 times, it's like Beetlejuice. Voice attack will go ahead and punch me out of the plane.
I was hoping you were gonna say it.
One slowing down a little bit, 2 miles straight.
Well, there's definitely some city lights down there.
Where's your fuel state to?
State 8.5. Flight lead, be advised, I'm seeing some rubber banding.
Roger.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit on you there, too.
Yeah, that's Bones' idea to have additional tankers, which is not a bad idea, but they're just too close to one another, I think.
That's what usually causes the rubber banding?
Yeah, if there's like... We probably have about 30 jets within 20 miles.
Copy.
Okay, half-mile trail, I'm below. Climbing up to 23,000. I see the lights.
2, I have visual on lights climbing to 23.
0.
This is Texaco 2-1, correct?
1-1.
For Camelot 2 and 3, is anybody pre-contact for
Texaco 1-1. Springfield 1-1. Request rejoin. Proceed to pre-contact.
A-firm, Camelot 3-2 and 3-3 are on now. We're getting a lot of desync, so we may have to just go one at a time and have everybody lay back just a little bit.
Okay, I was getting a lot of desync too. Cool, making sure it's not just me.
Good, so it's not just me having the problem.
Is it normal for that master caution to continue to go off on the icing?
Yeah, unless you turn the engine ice on.
I did turn it on, but it's like popping on every once in a while.
Be advised,
your
I'm
fuel
at
tanks?
your 7 o'clock high.
Did you shut off your outer fuel tanks?
I think as long as everybody can top off once, we'll be fine. I was doing
idea then.
With just one tank fairly easily, so I think if everybody can top off once, we'll be good.
Did you by any chance set bingo fuel?
Say again?
Did you set bingo fuel?
No.
Camelot 1, Texaco 1, 50 miles from Bravo.
I think you're pretty far ahead of us right now.
This guy's doing almost 300 knots.
Like I said, this was going to be fun if it wasn't going fast.
Ready.
Remind me how to check my master caution warnings.
Return free contact.
Left EDI at the lower side of the screen.
Ready. Recontact.
Return free contact.
Sorry, Bloat, is that you calling out for pre-contact?
Yep.
Copy.
Alright, moving to observation, port side.
Ready. Recontact.
Return free contact.
Ready. Recontact.
Yeah, you guys are rubber banding all over the place, man.
Yeah. Oh, wizard.
What's that?
You almost cut right in front of me.
You guys got
I'm
some
far on the
maneuvers
left-hand
over
side,
there.
man.
Got like UFOs over there.
I'm on the far left side, dude. I'm not cutting in front of anybody.
Then who got in front of me just now?
I don't know. I'm left of the aircraft.
Unless he rubber banded
then it must have been a rubber band right in front of me.
It's saying home fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Ignore it.
What does that one mean?
It means fuel remaining to your waypoint 0. This rubber banding is gonna be interesting. The tankers all over the place.
Awesome.
Bloat, you want me to go ahead and start trying to tank, or wait for you?
No, you guys take a step back about
We got
10
two
miles,
baskets.
12 miles trail from the tanker.
Copy.
He's doing about 295.
Slowing down.
Yeah, hopefully that should prevent you guys from rubber banding and then might reduce the load on the tanker too. I think 10 miles is the cutoff.
Copy.
Camelot 1, Texaco 1, 25 miles from Bravo.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be possible. It's moving left and right in my HUD. Let's see.
I'm already 1 mile behind.
Is refueling getting any easier there, Bloat?
Not yet. No, it needs to be above 10 miles, otherwise it's all rendered in one space.
Yeah, I'm slowing down right now. I'm about 3 miles behind you.
I'm about 2 miles behind you.
Bingo. Bingo.
.6.
Who keeps following with Blue?
I'm running 288.
I'm 3 miles behind.
Yeah, I'm like 4.
Contact. You're taking fuel. Return free contact.
Jesus, he just hit the brakes on me at like by 20 knots. I took about 2,000.
Oh, jeez. I'm 6 miles behind.
Hey, at least you got some.
Yeah.
I'm 5 miles behind.
I'm just turning out so I can get a good distance and turn back in. Probably all should do the same thing.
Hey Tex, we're putting 10 miles distance between the non-tanking guys and the tanker. About 12 miles distance, just to reduce the rubber banding, because it's jumping all over the place.
Is it helping any?
Not yet. Well, I've got my flight about 8 miles at the moment, slowing down.
Alright, now I'm 12 miles out.
Holy crap.
This is Victory 3, tanking complete, checking back in activity.
Oh, Victory managed to tank up.
Is that I see at their, was it Angels 28 or something? At 11 o'clock?
Maybe. I'm trying to not have the tanker's ass in my 11 o'clock right now.
That's true.
He did slow down. He's going 275 or so at the moment. So that was not desync, that was just him hitting
We're
brakes.
going to pull speed back to 250 and see if we can't get some distance here.
Camelot 1, Texaco 1,
Clear
establishing
up the desync
orbit at Bravo.
And Hazard.
Good hunting.
Or whoever's still on the taker.
Return free
Yeah,
contact.
after that, I'm flanking her a lot here.
Tanker's turning.
Okay, I'm about 10 nautical miles behind.
I am as well.
Yeah, me too.
I'm 10.6 right now.
Ready, recontact.
Cleared contact.
Two and 3, what's your fuel state?
2 state 6.8.
3 is 9.5.
4 6.3.
You guys go ahead and refuel before me then.
Ooh, I see some sunlight popping out.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
You got it.
Contact.
Never mind.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
Is it working now? Better? Blow.
No, wait till you see the stream, man. Fucking hell.
Oh, damn.
Return free contact. contact. You're taking fuel. Return free contact.
All flights, be advised, we are going to roll with the flagged TOT, so time on target will be 700 local, 400 Zulu, and then your plus minus off that. Tango 1 copies. 1-1 copy.
To be honest, Camelot 1 might not be able. We're rubber banding so hard on this tanker that we don't even have one jet full yet.
Commander 2 is in a similar issue. We only have one flight, one plane tanked so far.
Yeah, hopefully once we get some people pushed to the hold point, it'll clear up a little.
Whoa, who just flew right over me?
Sorry, that was me.
Trying to scalp my
I was trying to
tail.
slow down, man. I was trying to slow down.
I was like, I'm going Mexican serve here, so that way I can keep my distance, and you just like go right overhead.
Return free contact. Ready, free
I
contact.
misjudged the distance, man. I was like gonna pull up alongside you, and I was pointing right over the top of you.
Go for command.
Trying to pull a load on me.
At 2022 is pretty thick.
Yeah.
We're going to try to drop down below for our strikes for our LGBs.
Copy that.
We're going to set our altitude for Angels 20 for the roll-in.
Copy 20 for the Tomcats.
Roger, Victor 3 out.
Ready, free contact. Cleared contact.
Force state 5.5.
Copy.
There's 9.1.
2, 4.5.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
Camelot.
14 pushing to waypoint 4.
And Camelot 2, if you guys want to go ahead and push as well, that may clear up some airspace. If you just want to push to waypoint 4 and hold there.
So right away,
Yeah, waypoint 4, and your block's going to be between 28 and 30,000.
Flight lead, how you doing on fueling?
12,000.
Copy. Do you want me to go ahead and start proceeding in to refuel?
Yeah, push in.
2 pushing in.
Tanker speed 270. Left control.
Copy.
Texas to confirm you want these boys on delay fuse, right?
Affirm.
Return by contact.
Texaco 1-1 Camelot 1-2 6 mile initial portside observation. Gonna take the starboard basket.
Blow, do you guys have any better luck? Sounds like you're seeing a turbine over our way.
No, he's coming over to Texaco. Sorry, he's coming over to Texaco 1. Rubber banding's a little bit better. I've got 15,000 taken.
You're taking fuel.
Copy.
Transfer complete.
I sent Camelot 2 to the hold point, so hopefully that'll help a little bit too. We're 6 mile in trail on our tanker. As soon as Wolf gets off, we'll push that way, and then you guys can have Texaco 1 and 2.
Okay.
Well, I have visual. Do you want me to just go ahead straight into the basket?
1-2. Request rejoin.
Yeah, that's fine.
Copy.
Springfield 1-2. Texaco 1-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 22,000 at 260.
Copy that.
Texaco 1-1. Springfield 1-3. Request rejoin.
Still having problems. We're going to roll X that TOT.
Springfield 1-3. Texaco 1-1. Proceed to
One is satisfied.
at 22,000 at abort rejoin.
Moving to observation starboard and in trail.
Looks like there's a flight coming in. They're trying to cut in there. And they're probably going to lag us out.
Texaco 1 Camelot 1-2 moving. Command 1-1 ready to go. We'll be on TOT.
You ready to push right now?
1-1 to 1-1 5.
You see that bloat?
Stand by.
Sorry, you got stepped on there. 1-1. Repeat. Are you guys ready to push right now?
1-1 will be ready to push in 5.
Well, what speed did you say he was going?
Do we need to roll X's TOT?
270.
Thank you.
Stand by 1. Can I let you know in 10 minutes at 45?
Winder says they're ready to push in 5.
Okay, we'll definitely won't be able to push in 5 because we have 1 full and 1 approaching.
Ready.
Okay, you
And another
think
one.
10 minutes is enough for now? If I roll X at 10 minutes?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Is it any better? You think we can attempt to do 2 at once?
Yeah, I think we can do.
Everyone put your time on target. 10
Okay,
minutes
I'm gonna roll in. Or, yeah, I'll roll in.
Roger. I'm going to start pushing for the hold point.
Winder 1 copies. Pushing to 0410 TOT.
Victor 3 copies.
I'm start rolling too.
Command 1 copies. Winder 2.
Sorry, say again, was it?
I'm rolling in, getting closer too. There's a bunch of traffic coming in.
Yeah, there's a bunch of planes over here.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't know
all,
if it was lagging before.
Oh my
It's gonna
god,
get
it's
worse.
rubber banding.
yeah, they're
Yeah, all
all
this
they're all
traffic
heading
is going to
to.
cause it the rubber band.
Yeah, they're heading for 8.4 because that's the whole point. But our tanker is heading away from it, so it should be good.
Winder 1 is
Okay,
ready to
copy.
go if we're clear to engage.
Yeah, you're clear. Just stay out of the Syria. If you can stay out of the Syria controlled airspace to do it, that would be great.
Yeah, we just crossed paths with the F-14.
Victory 1 holding waypoint 1 Angels 27. Correction, waypoint 4.
And boats climbing up to Angels 30.
Texaco 1's turning. I don't know about you, Blow, but it kicked me out of the basket when I rubber banded.
Oh yes, of course. Well, how do you think I lost the basket all these times? I lost one. I think I lost it once on my own, and then it just kept kicking me out.
I think I'm just gonna have to show you how it's done, Blow.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're gonna have the rubber band Ouija board going on.
I practiced rubber band refueling earlier today.
Either one works because you're going to have the same answer, Tex. Okay, what you got? That
What you gotta do is you gotta crash into the pace car.
10 minutes later, correct? Confirm. Copy, thanks.
I like it.
There was just some confusion in my flight. We're good, thanks.
Trailing 5 miles.
And the worst part is it's not just a rubber band in one direction. It will rubber band in one, then come at you, then move up, and then down. It's like you can't even keep still.
Four miles out. I'm having to step on the gas to catch up here.
Oh, I was doing like 400 when I started approaching.
Winder 1 Magnum, search radar.
Because I'm doing like 435 and crawling up to you.
Well, don't crash into us, please.
I will.
I kind of like
do my best.
Complete. Disconnect.
Ooh, another one done.
Are you done? Holy shit.
Nice.
That's a firm.
Alright, Turbine, head for waypoint 4 and 30,000.
Texaco 1-1, Camelot.
Taxi, you want to hold my platform?
Transfer complete. Moving starboard reform. Resuming on navigation. Copy. Heading to waypoint 4 and 30,000. Oh, it's already light out now.
It is this direction. Camelot 3, Camelot 1.
Go for 3.
It looks like we should be making our push time, excuse me, our time of target of 0413.
Copy that.
Text, you want us holding on waypoint 4 here?
And Turbine, once you're all set towards the waypoint,
Yep, and just push in
set up
whenever,
your waypoint 6 as
it's ready for
time on target.
All flights, Yardstar 1. The early warning radar is offline. You are clear to push in when ready.
Acknowledge I've already set that up.
Copy. Okay, bloats in the left-hand pattern towards waypoint, around waypoint 6.
Texaco 1-207, going starboard. Refueling point. For pre-contact.
Winder 2's finished refueling, heading to waypoint.
Ready for contact.
Cleared contact.
Flight lead, just to confirm, it was about 30 miles away from the tanker, waypoint 4.
Yes, sir. Should be labeled hold on the HSI, I think.
That's affirmed. Thank you.
Looks like at 30,000 today, the max conserve is 0.7, about 260 in the box.
Contact. You're taking fuel. Ready, pre-contact. Return pre-contact. Ready, pre-contact. Cleared contact.
Well, he did a little break dance just now.
The good news is that you guys should have clear airspace now, about 20 miles around you. There's almost no jets.
Good, good, good.
Nice.
Contact. You're taking fuel. Return pre-contact. Contact. You're taking fuel.
Flight, just to confirm, what's our time over target? Is it 403?
041300.
13, correction. Thank you.
No problem. We Rolexed it 10 minutes.
Sorry, yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. I was paying more attention to getting in the basket.
Yeah, it feels like the world around you doesn't exist when there's so much trouble with alignment.
That's definitely a firm.
Command, Winder 1 flight.
Chicks in tow, chicks in tow.
Angels 3-3. Command copies, Winder. Clear Angels 3-3.
I wish I could appreciate this beautiful
You guys are the
sunrise right here.
Winder 1 copies all.
Flight lead, I'm 9 miles from the waypoint. I have no visual on you.
Pete, I am left-hand turn about 11 miles from the waypoint. Think I might be on your left-hand side here. No, I'm in your right. Don't worry. We'll catch up at waypoint 4. I'm heading there now.
Oh, there you go. I have you.
Contact.
You said you're at Angels 30?
You're taking fuel.
Copy. I'm at Angels 29.5 and climbing.
Transfer complete.
Good job.
Disconnect.
I'm guessing that was genius because you were first.
That's correct.
Copy. See you at
you 4,000 pounds.
Amazing. See you at waypoint 4.
SIGINT. Three, I'll wait for you.
Alright, copy. I'm almost done.
Transfer complete.
Flight lead, was there anybody else that was supposed to be at our altitude?
Yeah, 1 and 2 is between 28 and 30,000.
Okay, gotcha. Somebody was exactly at 30,000.
Copy.
I nearly collided with them.
Alright, boys, let's go waypoint 4, 30,000 feet.
Three, I'm right behind you.
Copy. Copy. Turning left here. To waypoint 1.
And I'm sorry, you said max conserve is 260 in the box?
Correct. Okay, we seem to still be good on time on target here. We've got a few more minutes before we need to push.
Lead 2, visual request rejoin.
Thanks for the fuel going to 28.
Roger, clear rejoin, Blues Cruise.
SIGINT, our time on target?
2.
Time on target is waypoint 6 at 041300.
Got it. 413.
Roger. Once you box your sequence, make sure that you select waypoint 4 and automatic, because it will reset you to 0 most likely.
Got it. 1-3 has visual. Mission rejoin.
Clear rejoin. And 1 is now turning for waypoint 5. Actually, scratch that. 1 is going to make 1 more orbit here. We are a bit too fast, so coming left. One is now directly over waypoint 4. Camelot 3, Camelot 1.
Go for Camelot 1. Go for Camelot 3.
Camelot 1 is over waypoint 4, all accounted for, full of fuel, and we will be ready. We're just making another orbit here at least. Our required speed is about 300.
Copy that. We are on state 10.5. Our dash 2 couldn't get much, so he's just going to drop his bombs and go straight back. So it's good for you guys to be full if you're going to try to hold a little bit of cap there, so good job.
Copy. And flight fence in when ready.
Two fenced in, state 12.7.
3 fenced in, state 14.2.
4 is fenced in, 16.6.
1 is fenced in, 12.5.
Genius, you just take the 3 position, dude. I'll fall behind you.
Copy. I'm trailing 2 by about 1.5 mile.
Yeah, visual on you. Thanks.
Fly, do you have good visual on me if I kill the lights?
2, I do.
4.
I really wish it would still give your circle on the heads-up display for the HMD
Command,
info.
Rider 1 is showing 15 minutes to target and 16 minutes to TOT. We'll
Yes,
be
sir.
pushing in 1 minute.
Gotta crane your neck and stuff just to do it.
Yeah. Flight lead, I'm 1.5 miles behind you.
Yep, visual on all you guys. Just a little advert here on the A10. You can actually make it not switch off all of the data in your HUD. So you can see the helmet even if you're looking directly ahead.
Ooh, nice. You'll have to show me after mission.
Oh, I mean on the A10 Warthog.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say on the one of the A10, one of the pages. I'm sorry.
Oh, I wish so. I wish so. Okay, looks like we'll be good to roll out onto waypoint 5 now.
Two.
So continuing left-hand turn for about 3 to 5. Check. If you guys select waypoint 5, check your required speed for me, please.
Sorry, is it the left-hand one that's on the HSI?
No, sir. It's the bottom right.
Mine says 380 ground.
Perfect. That's what mine says.
Okay. I don't remember us putting in a desired speed for time over target, so...
Nope, no desired speed, just the actual speed required to get there on time. One slowing down to 240 in the box.
Two, saddle left.
Command, Rider 1 pushing into the target. Copy, Rider. You'll have the first strike package about 3 minutes behind you. If for some reason you guys don't get those SAMs down the first pass, let us know.
Three saddle right.
Text confirm we're waiting for a new push time.
We just pushed the push time 10 minutes forward, so whatever your original was, add 10 minutes and that's what you go on.
Yeah, right.
Command Camelot 1 is 9 minutes out from IP. IP inbound for
Hello, John.
041300. Visual, nice.
Flight lead. My heads-up display is showing we're slightly slow.
That's correct. I want us to be slow so we can get a little bit better airspeed once we hit about 400 required. That's what we'll climb up to.
Okay, text Roberts, make sure
Copy, thank you for clarification.
Can you get this time?
It should be on your kneeboards. And you guys have the same push time as Bloat, so you guys should go in together.
Yeah, it should be 041300 offside with the current modification.
Thank you, Bloat.
Flight lead, and just to confirm, when I go to drop each JDAM, I have to go to the program for each one and then drop, correct?
Negative. It should.
Yeah, I think we'll be able to.
It should already drop on the program that you gave every one of them.
So I only defined PP1, PP2, and PP3, so it knows which one is selected?
Negative. It's per station, remember. You're gonna have to reprogram it, so you need to step rather than PP.
That's right.
Yeah, so PP1 on every bomb, please. PP1 on every bomb. We have plenty of time. You're good. Yeah, because once you let this one go, the other ones won't have any data, so definitely want to do PP1 on each bomb.
Copy.
Hey, Blood, I put it as PP2 on the second bomb. Is that okay?
Yeah, as long as it's as long as you step through the bombs and they are all ready to drop, then you're good to go.
Okay, copy.
Sorry, bloat.
No problem. A good test for this as well is as you step through the bombs, just look out in your helmet display and you'll see that there's a diamond on the ground. If there isn't a diamond on the bomb, check that bomb's configuration.
Kilo 3 is rolling out on target.
What's your speed at, Bloat?
240 in the box.
Okay, thanks.
I'm showing 383 required, 369 current. So as long as maybe when we hit about 390 required, that's when we will accelerate to match it. And Turbine, I reckon you have at least 3 minutes, so take your time, make sure it's all correct.
Sorry, Flightly. Can you give me another check real quick?
Yes, AFM, go ahead.
Okay, the first one is north 3519 10.57, 3919 58.68, 2324.
Good copy, next.
North 3519 8.24 by 3919 59.01, 2313.
Solid.
Last station, north 3519 601 by 3919 58.11, 2318 feet.
Excellent, perfect.
Cool. Sorry about that. I completely forgot. I'm used to the the other selections at the top of the UFC or the display.
Yeah, not a problem, not a problem. Plenty of time. That at least gives us something to do, and everybody can benefit from, you know, going over it again in their head as well. So so we're all good. I'm showing.
Turbine, who signed your shit off?
I don't know. It started.
I think it was me,
W,
actually.
ended with a D, I think.
I think it was me.
You can blame me, dude. It's all good.
Well, in fairness, you know, we don't do this enough, so I'll remember it if I visually do it enough. But you know, we've only done it like once or twice, so I've completely forgotten.
Yeah, dude, I forget every time too.
Sorry. It looks like, do we have enough time for me to go make a sandwich? Not the real type.
I think, well, yeah, if you're very quick, I think we'll be accelerating in about 1 minute.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, no.
A sandwich?
And confirm.
Isn't that what they call in the real
time on
IRL?
target? Time on target was 4 waypoint 5.
Time on target
or
for waypoint 6. Waypoint 6.
Sorry, waypoint 6.
Okay, so I'm showing 389 required at the moment. I will be pushing when it's 390.
Two. Am I 3 now?
Yes, you're 3.
Command, Bengal 1, pushing 2 IP.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Copy that, Bengal 1. Command, Bengal 2,
Okay,
push
pushing speed now.
2.
3.
Forward.
5, 6, 7, and 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Hey, Turbine Hawk says that, Laser says that you would have been Air Force for sure.
Ouch.
Okay, we should be perfectly centered. I'm showing 255 in the box.
2, copy.
3.
4.
It's actually still pretty damn slow, obviously, but I don't want to delay us.
Flight, be advised, still seeing a lot of rubber banding.
Yeah, let's go. Definitely go loose cruise. I think everybody except for my left wingman here is loose now.
Well, fine then.
Rounded 2, 3, Magnum SA3.
Okay, and flight go dark.
Command 1 to 1, SA2 down. Copy that.
Flight get ready, check left.
2.
Winder 2-2, Magnum SA6.
Command Camelot 1, IP inbound on time.
Command, Winder 2-3, SA3, track radar destroyed. Copy that, SA3 down.
Alright, now remember these guys are very, very heavy, so they don't fly anywhere near as far as the 38s.
Winder 2, Command SA6, radar destroyed, 6 down.
Oh good, looks like Seed is doing a good job.
Command copy, that should be all
All
three,
flights,
radar.
Dark Star 1, all SAM sites near the chemical factory are down. Strike group cleared to proceed.
Nice.
That's the way to do it.
Awesome.
They should be on delayed, right?
Yes sir, I affirm. Delay fuse. If you restricted your tanks, now is the time to change them back to normal.
I was just going to say that. And probably also good to drop from the exterior inboard.
Yep, I think today you're the only one that has that problem. Everybody else has too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Genius, do you got an afterburner detent on your
Camelot 3-1, IP inbound.
I do not.
Okay. There's a button for mine, it's helpful.
Yeah,
I just see your afterburner go on and off.
Yeah, I ordered a little detent mod, but I have to modify it.
Okay. Yeah, I used to do that. Burn all my fuel up.
I'm actually I sent the models for the detent mods that Tex put on this throttle over to the machine shop at GE to see if they'll machine it for me.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice, man.
Yep. You guys are so lucky you don't have to sit here and deal with the balance problem I've got. As soon as I flipped that switch, it started bouncing on me.
Spike SA5.
Roger. That's most likely from really, really far away, I hope.
Yeah, I'm not even seeing it. Oh, it's with... No.
Command
No,
Victory 1 has
it's a ways away.
SA5 spike to the north.
Flight, are you
that,
showing we're
the
slowing
target
up?
area is barely in the range of that SA5. So it really should be no factor if it launches.
Should be now 398 across the ground.
Copy. Just don't push too far northwest of the target area.
Make that 400 across the ground.
Command 1-1's got eyes on 4 sets of headlights exiting the target
Copy,
area.
I'm doing 265 in the box.
Copy that. Are you guys equipped to take them out, or do you need...
Did you guys just have a little desync there?
We did.
Yeah. I thought my VR was gonna crash.
Yeah, I thought
me
it
too.
was.
I started to panic.
about
I was like,
50%.
you don't piss my VR off.
You've got something you can hit moving targets with?
Bloat, just so you know, I'm going to drop
we're
my
carrying
third
laser
or
maps.
my second bag once we drop these bombs.
Copy
'cause I
that,
don't
yeah,
wanna sit
take
here
out,
unbalanced.
clear engage anything moving out of that area. Copy 1-1 engaging.
We're getting real close here.
You firm? Coming right?
I'm in coming in the zone.
If you're in the zone, drop it.
205, just single times 3.
Blood's in the zone. Be cool.
I had a desync issue. Oh my god, no!
Wizards in the zone?
Yeah, I think everybody died.
No, I think it was you and I that hit Bloat.
Okay, well, my bumps came off at least, I think.
I'm sorry about that. It was starting to speed up on me, and all of a sudden it stopped. I was like, okay, what's going on? And the next thing it showed was you and I collided.
Yeah, why were we that close, though?
I don't know.
Alright, well, bombs are flying.
I was on auto throttle control the whole time.
No worries, bombs are on the way. That is absolutely spectacular. I did tell them my left wingman is way too close, but I don't know if that was Turban. Command Camelot 1 lost 2 jets due to rubber banding. We did drop the pumps though.
Roger. Command 1-1, lead vehicle and convoy destroyed. Convoy is still Oscar Mike.
Victory 1 has contacts bearing 220 from target.
Break, missile from the target side, missile. Missile, target side, heater, overfire. Yeah, pretty cool impacts, huh? My smoke mod completely wrecked my machine because there's just so much smoke in here at the same time.
Blow, did you spawn back in?
Command 1-2-3, leaving our altitude block prosecuting vehicles.
Negative. Don't know if I can actually. I'm not sure if we are.
Command, Vic 1, Fox 3 times 1.
Yeah, so you know those Hawk, you know those bunkers here. These ones. They actually are loaded with, like, you know, supposed to be loaded with ammunition, so they've added this effect on them, and they just, or maybe it's actually one of these, I'm not sure. They just keep exploding with these flares like that.
Go for command. Be advised, I've still got 2 GB-12s on board for further tasking. Copy that. Yeah, if you can find that convoy, I think Winder took a couple of them out, but they didn't have enough ordnance to get them all. So, if you got GB-12s, try to find them and hit them. Copy. Winder 1, Bingo 1. Go for Winder 1. Is the convoy still Oscar Mike, or is it stationary? Convoy is still on the move. Copy, thanks. Missiles in the air. Missile in the air.
Camelot 3, Camelot 1.
Be advised, we have SA-8s active in the target zone. Winder 1's prosecuting.
Looks like it's an SI-8. It's this guy here. It's out of missiles now, but there's a truck anywhere here. He will rearm.
Camelot 3 for Bengal that was prosecuting the moving targets. Hang on, 1 and hot 270.
Kill their wizard.
Victory 1-2, Fox 3 times 2. Command, Victory 1-1 is down. You have 3 MiG-21s in the middle of you.
Command, Winder 2-2 is down from MiG-21. Foxtrot and Bennett, Bulls 314 for 2, 20 miles. Fox 3, MiG-21. Winder flight, or Winder 1 flight, Splash 2, MiG-21. Angle 13 Splash, MiG-21.
Why did anybody have Mavericks? That's an interesting question.
Command, Big 1, RTB.
Command, Winder 2-3, Splash 1, MiG-21, bugging south. Copy that. Yeah, we got a big group coming in from the north, all flights. Let's RTB, all flights, head back to the way you came, IP, and then back to Bravo.
Angle 2 copy.
Roger, roger.
Winder 2-3, MiG-29 spike at 5 o'clock.
I thought they'd go for 12s, but that's just as useful, just not as many you can carry.
All flights, Dark Star 1, pop-up group, 2 ships, Vols 225 for 70, hot on our position. Repeat, group, Vols 225 for 70 is hot on our position. Request immediate assistance.
What was that?
Are you still in?
Nope. I had a desync and I think I ran into bloat.
That's all right. I shot down Hitman.
You shot down a friendly. Bloat, I'm sorry about that.
Hey, don't worry, don't worry. We're just watching Wizard. Let's let him focus. He's just fighting at the moment.
Yeah, I left him all by himself.
Wizard, don't know if you have visual on him, but he's on your 7 o'clock. Slightly high.
Yeah, I got no weapons besides guns now.
Roger that. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he just disengaged on your 5 o'clock high.
Copy. Thanks, man.
And my VR froze.
Yeah, laxity today, huh? All those tankers.
Don't I feel stupid?
Bloat, is it just me or is he Wizard like literally bouncing all over the place still?
Yeah, we're definitely getting this thing in spectator for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still getting chased by this guy.
Oh yeah, Roger. That's actually another one. He is on your 6 o'clock low now. Oh, I think he just got... Wait a minute. Oh no, he's catching up to you. 7 o'clock low.
Well, I'm not going to have any fuel pretty soon.
You also are going head on to another one.
Yeah, might as well try and take him with guns. You got a visual?
No.
Okay, okay. He's right on top of your canopy. Just on your nose now. Low, low, low. Yep. And slightly to your right. Yep, in the dirt. 1 o'clock. Now 11 o'clock.
Still don't see him.
Okay, he's on your nose, heading probably about 230. It's heading towards the smoke. On your 3 o'clock low. Coming up on your nose now. Low, very low. And cutting across to your left. Yep, right in front of you.
Yeah, I can't see those guys. If you, my radar locked them up.
Roger. I think you're chasing him now. You should be able to see him. He should be coming up on your 12 o'clock. Very close.
Yeah, I see him now, I think.
Roger. What is that even?
The one that's coming up now on his 7 o'clock.
Good kill. MiG-23, I think.
that's at a 6 to 7 o'clock is not even doing it. It's flying at 500 feet.
Ford 1, Fox 3.
Did we lose offside and hazard both?
Offside I saw blow up. I don't know about hazard.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it.
Yeah, hazard blew up.
Nothing on your tail anymore, Wizard. You're super low on fuel.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I think your closest tanker, unfortunately, is 90 miles.
Missile out on you, Wizard.
What? What?
Break left, break left, break left. Oh.
I ejected!
Yeah,
You got
I saw
sneaky,
that
man.
one coming in on the F-10 map, so I was like, I'm going to go and see what he's doing. It just as I go to him, I see a missile come off his rail.
So did we lose all of
Man.
Camelot 1 and 2?
We lost.
Yeah.
At least get more.
Genius, did you die as well?
I did.
I'll be right back.
Shot down.
Roger. Yeah, then Camelot 1's all down.
I know I saw I thought it was Hitman. Go down.
Copy. Oh, Hitman's still flying, looks like.
But he's still flying.
Unless he reset. Possible.
That it would have taken him a long time to get there.
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't know. I don't know what.
Laser says, lodge the Apaches and Hueys for SAR. They'll be busy today.
Who was in Hitman's flight?
Looks like Fever and Cyborg.
Was that all that was in his flight?
I'm not sure because I haven't got access to the in-game kneeboard anymore because I'm out of a jet.
Okay.
Actually, flight assignments were done after the brief anyway, so yeah, no, I don't know.
Who's still up?
Camelot 1 is all dead. I think Camelot 2 is all dead too, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're dead.
It was a little spicy of those F-15s were doing nothing, by the way. They were fully loaded.
Oh no, they were protecting the AWACS, and they just
they
shut.
were,
They just shut down
should have
stuff.
never pushed into the AO. They should have stayed back for the tankers and the AWACS.
Yeah. They did shoot down at least 2 MiGs.
Yeah, let's go ahead and push him. Hang on.
So is all we have up is text now, or?
I think all of Camelot 3. We still got 3 up. We're about at the tankers.
Oh, okay, right on.
all flights command, don't forget to send your tanker back to Alpha via the F10 menu
Guess
when
I'll
you're
be
ready.
back in like 10 minutes. Hold up.
Stay one copy. 2 copies, now 2 copies.
Alright, boys, I'm gonna run out. Hazard, sorry for getting killed.
Take it easy.
Still there, Blow?
Second?
I didn't know if you were still here. Did those F-15s protect the AWACS, or did they get shot down?
They did protect the AWACS. The AWACS is still up, but the F-15s are now loitering just into the AO.
Yeah, sometimes they want to go like chase after if there's any bad guys still up there. Like they're not
Yep.
very smart.
Yeah, all 4 of them are still up. Going really, really fast. What was the success criteria for the bunkers? Remember off the top of your head? I'll check it. Otherwise. So we lost all these people and didn't actually complete the mission. Oops. Just looking at the brief myself here on PDF. Yeah, bunkers and warehouses, yep. And we still have 4 bunkers left. Right there. Right here.
That was a lot of dang aircraft.
What are you looking at now, Upload?
I'm looking at the target site, and we still have 4 bunkers alive, so looks like a mission fail.
How does it?
All chemical factories are destroyed. All tanks are destroyed. 4 bunkers are left, and 2 auxiliary buildings are left. So just the bunkers is the one that's not fulfilled.
Yeah. I wonder what the Tomcats dropped on them.
Yeah, just gonna look at the picture that
I
you
did.
drew
I
there.
was on one of their frequencies helping them tuck in on time on target, and they were saying they're having a hard time with their pod trying to see stuff through the smoke once the first round hit.
Command 1-1, could we get a restart on the CDN-72 TAC?
Sure, anybody should be able to do that via the F10 menu.
Copy, 1-1, we'll investigate.
You had what?
I just set
8
up there. I
tanks
was
destroyed.
looking at the attack view. I tried my best to kill Hitman, but he didn't die.
Oh, that's good, man. You didn't kill your friend.
No, he survived.
I did get a notice that said, like, Hitman killed me or something.
Hey, Venom was pretty good.
I never got killed by
I think the first one was maybe a little bit better, but
it was like
yeah,
a notice
good
on
fun.
the screen. It said like you've been killed by Hitman or something. Something to forgive him. So maybe he killed somebody else.
Yeah, he might have had some missiles out or something. I don't know, but I missed. So there was a bad guy that flew right in front of him, and I mistook him for the contact, and then I got right up on him and gunned him.
It's pretty easy to do. Probably.
There were a lot of planes in the air in that area.
Well, I think if we hadn't had the midair, I think you guys would have been set up to handle that first wave a little better. But trying to do it with just 2 jets was pretty tough there.
Well, there were like, I'm looking at TACRI now, but there were.
It says that.
Yeah, there was 4 groups of 4 that came up from the south, and I can't remember if it was. I'm sorry, 2 groups of 4 that came up from the southwest, and then there were maybe 2 groups of 4 again coming up from the north. I can't remember if maybe it was 1 group of 2 or something.
Hi, it says Salmat says that Hitman killed you, Genius.
Really?
Yeah, with an AIM-9X.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I did die. I did die right after that.
Tag view's gonna be interesting.
So you tried to kill Hitman, and then Hitman probably thought you were an enemy and fucking killed you.
Yeah, because my
Payback's a bitch.
yeah, my attack view ends before that happens. So.
No. So you could just be like, "Hey, man, I didn't kill you, but you killed me."
Yeah, you killed me.
Mine was an accident.
I just tried to kill you.
Yeah, I don't think he was hit by you. At least it doesn't say
he
here.
was. I mean, on attack view it shows him being hit.
So it shows that you hit him.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Are you streaming it all, Blow?
Yes, sir.
I don't know how to see your streams. Is it like on Twitch or something?
There's a link in the streaming channel.
Oh, okay.
That's the fastest way to get it.
Have that
I was streaming.
You did, I think.
So yeah, I'm just streaming the target zone at the moment because there's some secondary explosions on one of those bunkers. But
how come you're?
Will you get some BDA screenshots for me, Blow?
of course, yeah, already did.
Awesome.
I was all happy because we were all hitting our targets on time and it looked great.
Yeah.
Except for the midair
Yeah, with the shit.
Fratricide.
I just have to rib on Turbine a little bit because I did say go wide, like loose cruise. And he was like tight on my wing all the way through.
I'm sorry.
No big deal, man. At least you saved me like 300 miles of flying or whatever.
I think according to the attack view, I think all your bombs came off, and then right after they came off, a second after they came off.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Well, even with the crap at the end, was it cool? Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
I had fun. I'm just pissed as hell. I couldn't. As soon as I pickled the bombs, it basically stopped, and then the next frame I saw was half of my aircraft moving away from Bloat's aircraft. I was like, "Uh-oh, what's going on?"
Yeah, and I guarantee you, the next time we do a strike running like that, you won't be trying to fly parade.
See, I wasn't flying parade up until about the last 30 seconds. I was at least a couple hundred feet away from him. I was like, okay, things are fine.
On my screen, you were like not in parade, not quite in parade, but like in close cruise.
You know, the weird thing was I kept getting like missile launches on me before those aircraft were in the area. Like something was shooting at us.
It may have been that SA-5 because those things are super long range.
Okay.
And the missile, like say, if you're 10 or 15 miles north of the target, they could hit you. If you're even with the target or southeast of it, then they run out of gas before they get there.
Okay. Yeah, it just kept lighting me up, and I was looking around. I was like, where the fuck is this missile? And then next thing I know, it's surrounded by all these other aircraft. I'm like, oh my god.
And that was kind of by design, just to like throw some added stress in there. Well, I didn't think anybody would actually get shot down by it, which we'll have to look at the tag view, but I'd be surprised if anybody actually got hit by one.
Well, I was like on a high because we hit our targets, and then I evaded a couple of SAMs, and then I was like, then we're gonna engage some.
Sorry for this. Some reason my camera's just doing the opposite of what I'm actually hitting.
I confirmed that Hitman did in fact shoot me down with a Sidewinder.
Nice.
Perfect.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's not the only fracticide the whole night, because it was a freaking furball there in the middle of that area.
Yeah, I locked up probably like 15 F-14s or something. Had to verify they were friendly each time too. I was like, oh my god.
Well, the nice thing now, like if you lock up somebody in the HUD, it puts friend real big in there, so it takes a second or two for it to pop up. But
I had him locked for a while, and nothing popped up. And I unlocked him, and then I relocked, the bad guy in front of me, and it must have switched to him again because I confirmed it like 2 or 3 times. And then, because that's when Wizard, you were saying, if you got the shot taken, and I'm like, yep, it's a bad guy. I went off, back
Yeah,
on
there
me.
was
and then
a
it
guy
switched.
near you, man. Like,
Yeah, I saw him on TAC view, but he turned off and Hitman turned in, and then so I fired at him, and Hitman turned around and shot at me and killed me.
oh jeez.
No, he sent me a text and he's like, "Oops, I was just about to apologize to you too."
That's funny.
Fog of war.
Yeah, that's a lot of aircraft operating in a small piece of sky.
Yeah, they look like fireflies on the TAC view. It's crazy. Gnats.
Looks like there's 2 tankers that didn't get sent home.
I imagine probably ours because we wouldn't have triggered ours one. Our one.
Knuckles and I did. We
Oh,
took
did
it
you?
home.
Okay,
Yeah,
Roger.
so every squadron could trigger both of theirs.
Yeah.
So who is that?
It's
7?
Texaco 8 and 7.
7. So that would have been Bengal? Or no, that's Sundowner and Victory, right?
I think so. Hold on. Just scrolling 1 sec. 7 and 8, Victory 1 and 3, and Victory 2. Yes, and Sundowner.
Hey, Command, if any Victory or Sundowner flights are still up, can you use your F-10 triggers and send the tankers back home, please?
Blow, do you have the Tomcat?
No, I do not, I'm afraid.
Does anybody spawned out have the Tomcat?
I do.
Will you spawn into one of the Sundowner slots and just hit the F10 menu and send both of the tankers back?
I will try to do that. I got that.
Thank you, sir. You shouldn't have to start up or anything. You should be able to spawn in, and it should be in the F10 menu.
It'll just take me a minute to get in the game.
No problem. The Victory slots won't be there because that George Washington spawned out.
I own just about every jet now, as most people.
Oh yeah, of course.
Story behind that.
now, if anybody should be called Alexa, it should be you. Alexa, buy all DLCs while drunk.
Oh no.
Well, I didn't do it with Alexa, but
No, I know.
You just went a buying spree?
I was drunk. I was in the on the store, and thought I was adding things to my wish list, and
oh no,
I went ahead and clicked purchase.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
No, the next morning I was like, "What's this $500 charge right here?"
Shit.
And I was like, I bought everything in DCS.
Oh no. God. Oh shit.
I was like, yep, I need that. I need Normandy. I need this. I need the.
I was gonna
Warbird.
say at least it wasn't the full DLC value, which is something closer to $1,300, if not more.
I had already spent a couple hundred. You know?
Yeah.
Not to mention all this stuff that I've spent on my pit. So I'm like, yep, I'm playing this game for a long time.
Hazard says that buying all the modules shows dedication to never touching another game ever.
I know. I gotta learn all the other planes eventually.
So bloat.
You don't have enough time in your life to learn all the rest of those planes, man.
No, I'm too old. I mean, I need another 20 added on to my age, or subtracted.
Yeah, really. I was hoping that with it being night that the lag around the tankers wouldn't be so bad, but it was barely tankable.
Yeah, it really depended on where you were. Like my tanker was moving sometimes with me, sometimes without me. But as soon as we kind of, I think it depended which edge of the whole verbal one was in, you know, because I think it loads either within 10 or 12 miles. It becomes a problem. Do you remember we used to have that on the training mission a while ago? And you kind of put some distance between the other jets, and they stop. I don't know if it's, level of detail loading or whatnot, but seems to be better when it's dispersed.
Yeah.
You can blame Bones on that one.
The weird thing was, mine was moving side to side. Like I've never had the desync side to side. It's always been front to back, so that was weird.
Oh no, I've seen that before. Yeah.
You'd be coming up into the I'd have the thing 2 feet from the basket, and then the basket would just move to the right, and then I'd start to ease over there, and then the sync comes back and it moves back to the left.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was for me as well. And then at one point, just before the trigger, he slowed down to his orbit speed. So he went from about 290 or 300 or so to 270. And I thought that was desync, but actually that was just him putting massive brakes on.
Yeah, he was going left to right when we were connected, but it was like just a little skip. So I was able to move with it.
Yeah, I can't compare to what anybody else had to deal with, but that shit was atrocious trying to get in and stay connected.
Yeah, it was tough for sure.
But fun. Kept you on your toes. You definitely couldn't slack for a second.
So I think what ended up happening, I think I had 2 stutters because almost within like 3 frames in the TAC view, I jumped from like 262, 263-ish up to 275. That's what probably closed the distance, and I couldn't even see it because I was paying attention to the time to target.
Yep.
I don't know, Blow, to me on the TAC end, it looked like Kervin deliberately crashed into you.
Right.
Yeah, I looked down for a second and dropped my bomb.
I know.
Fireballs.
We fragmented in.
Sam site was shooting at you guys.
I think your bomb. I think your bombs came off the rails though, and hit the target.
we did. Yeah, we did hit everything.
Yeah, ours did come off. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw like the last one. I think. Did one of you have 2 and one of you had 3?
I had the 3 and all 3 of them hit. But like I said, I'm sitting here looking at the TAC view for it, and like within 2 or 3 frames, it goes from it goes 10 knots faster. And I'm like, I never once hit the button unless voice attack did something weird.
No, it's funny because like not a millisecond after your 3rd bomb came off, there was an air tragedy.
Yeah.
I just saw and it was actually quite beautiful in the early morning light.
It was, and I actually
fireball.
We fragmented into so many pieces. I genuinely thought that we all collided.
Yeah, I know. You were like, "Are we all dead?"
I'm trying to figure out why my call sign's still hazard.
Yeah.
I ran into many
Oh,
of them.
shush.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, Trevor, when Wiz got a killer, you're like, hey, nice kill, Wiz. I was almost like, yeah, same to you, Turbin. But I left it be until now.
And Tex, I'm trying to load in here. It's giving me some problems.
Okay, it's not that big a deal. They're just going to fly orbits down there until they run out of gas, I guess.
I've tried to get back in like
Watching Wolf.
2 or 3 times.
Yes, sir. Watching Wolf here. Bossing the tanking.
with all the fratricide.
Yeah, I'm really. Have you guys looked through the tag view to see if there was anything else? Or does that look like the only one?
I've got it pulled up, but
and really, I thought the timing was going to be a little bit better because all of the bad guys were ground starts, like cold starts, so they have to start up before they take off. And the first two groups spawned when the first bomb hit in the zone. So I'm really kind of surprised they got there as quick as they did.
Yeah, those guys scramble.
And then, like I say, it was all MiG-21s and MiG-23s, and then there was the one group of SU-20 or I think they were SU-27s from up north. So two groups of MiG-21s, one group of MiG-23, and one SU-27. And I think they were all kind of limited with, like, none of them had Fox 3s, but when it gets to a furball like that, it doesn't really matter.
Did Wolf just fall asleep?
Maybe he's diverting to the next tanker. Not sure.
I was thinking maybe his old age got him.
Alright, Tex, I just pushed Texaco 7 and 8 back.
Perfect, thank you.
Wolf's muted in the Discord, so he can't read us.
Did the Winder guys, did they do any good against the air-to-air there, or were they all pretty well gone by then?
I'm not sure. Don't know if I think Genius, you were looking at tag view there.
Yeah, I can pull it back up. I was trying to jump back in the server.
Yeah, Hazard got the tankers pushed back, so we got that.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
It's 11:30 at night, little girl. You're not sitting outside waiting on your friend.
Maybe she's slinging.
Yeah, slinging that rock. Shit, you better charge full price, bitch. No discounts in this month. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I think Wolf may be disconnected, actually. Can't see him. Oh, no, there he is. Maybe he did fall asleep because he's just gently turning left. Very gently. Oh, no, not anymore. He's actually actively turning left.
Help me woke up.
His head hit the stick.
He's got narcolepsy.
Yeah, Wolf, you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, unfortunately he can't hear us.
Yeah, he's not responding on mids either.
He's asleep.
Has he been drinking?
He said he's having to divert.
Mm. Oh wait, that was last night he was talking about drinking.
I wonder if all the Tomcats got shot down or if they just spawned out.
I can see Max still. Oh no, sorry, Max not. Forgot his full sign. I can't see him.
What's your take?
Command 1-1, pushing 128.5 or 128.6 for Abe Lincoln.
Yeah, he said he couldn't get on the tanker, so he's going to try to divert. He's at like a 1 point something. Probably not going to end well.
Another man down.
So 301 marking bomb, or holding hands with, I don't know, 3 guys. Marking bombs 090 for 45, Angels 31, low state 7.0.
Mother copies. Marshal Angels 2.
Command Winder 2 switching over to the boat.
Winder flights, radio check.
I'm looking at the Tomcats.
Say again for Winder 1.
Just checking if you guys can hear me. I'm not in a jet. I can do Marshal for you guys.
301. Make a proper Marshal call then.
That's alright, I heard you earlier.
Copy. I didn't know anybody else was on, so I didn't give board numbers. Let me know if you need them.
I can see 301, 304, 316, 325.
Affirmative.
Marshal Winder 2 flight 306 holding hands with 308, 310 marking moms 48.
It's crazy looking at
090 for 48, Angels 36, state 10.2.
Copy that, Winder. Marshal Angels 3. Report simulate tab.
Oh yeah, tech view is gonna be fun.
Do we still need
fun?
Do we still need to do the automated one so that it gets on the board?
Oh, I am freaking pissed.
No, you're good to go.
Thank you.
Well, the good news for me is at least the triggers and everything worked a lot better than they did on Thursday.
Yeah, totally.
Seemed pretty good.
So, myself a little bit.
So I'm just marshalling winders. They're about 30 miles out.
Copy. We're 57. I think we might be the first ones. I think there might be one Bengal flight in front of us. I'm not sure. I know there's for sure one behind us.
Copy.
Camelot 3, Flight 2, checking out 288, pushing 128.5 for the Teddy.
Hit the target. Right?
200, holding hands with 202. Marking Mother 090-450, Angels 23.5, state 7.7.
Copy Camelot. Marshal Angels to report simulate 10.
Copy that, Angels 2, see you at 10.
Sorry, Genius, I didn't hear what you were saying there. I was on the radios.
So it looks like they had 2 pop-up groups right after we hit the target.
Roger.
And then the Tomcats engaged. Michael shot down one of them in a group of 4, and then went defensive. It looks like the other cats went after the second group.
Copy.
Or maybe not.
Marshal 401, holding hands with 403, 405. We are 090410, 7000,
Miranda,
2000.
it's too late for that.
Those
You're not
states
playing
could be
ball in the
6.9.
house with a dog at 11:30 at night. You're not playing
Marshal
ball with the
copies,
dog in the
Marshal
house at
Angels 3
11:30 at
reports
night. Go to
immediate.
bed.
Marshal at 3, see you at 10. We're at 9 miles.
Copy. Proceed to stack at 2 and signal will be Charlie.
Stack at 2, signal Charlie 401.
301, see you at 10.
Copy. Marshal Angels 2.
Those launched a couple of
301, Marshal Angels 2.
Phoenixes, but they did not hit. And Piddles went down.
Marshal 301 requesting BRC.
Oh, no, he didn't. He's still up.
1 by 1. .301 BRC is 006.
Mother 306, see you at 10.
306 Marshal Angels 3 BRC is 006.
I tried unsuccessfully to land near the coast.
Roosevelt flights, Marshal, BRC 007.
And died.
Hey, at least you tried.
401, established 2000, commencing.
We're just happy you woke up, Wolf.
What?
Nothing.
Alright, I'll be in the rag. I'm gonna call down all these flights here.
Mother 306, established overhead, Angels 3.
Mother 301, established overhead Angels 2.
301 signals Charlie. 306 descent Angels 2.
306.
301. Marshal 200, holding hands with 202, see you at 10, state 7.4.
Roger, state 7.4, did you say?
Copy, low state 7.4.
Marshal copies, Marshal Angels 2. Signals Charlie.
Marshal 301 commencing. State 5.8.
301 Roger. Remain on 1 to 8.6 throughout.
301.
306 signal will be Charlie.
We're gonna roll out on about a 317.
Bengal 401, 3 mile initial.
Roosevelt copies, remain 1285.
Sorry, Fever. 4-1.
Marshal 200 holding hands with 202 established Angels 2, state 7.2.
Marshal copies, signals Charlie.
Signals Charlie 200.
Bengal 401 in the break.
This will be interesting. I've got quite a few on across two boats.
Bengal 405 in the break.
Thankfully, the winders are still 10 miles, so that's good.
Holding hands with 202 commencing.
B.
Paddles contact. Paddles contact.
Commencing, state 4.8.
401, come right for lineup. You're a little high.
301, 3 mile initial.
On set line on glide slope. Bolter, bolter. .405, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
405, run a ball, 5.8.
Roger ball, come right for lineup, you're a little high. Right for lineup, approaching glide slope.
.301 in the break. .316 in the break.
Good deck. Deck.
401.
325 in the break.
401, extend 3 miles DME and then turn back, please. Due to traffic.
Copy, that's 401 on a beam.
Yes, sir. Please extend aft and then come back. Paddles contact.
.316 beam.
Paddles contact.
202, state 6.7, 3 mile initial.
Aircraft is groove, call the ball.
301 Hornet Ball 5.0.
Roger ball, approaching center line, approaching glide slope. You're drifting right. Nice pass, good wire, 3 wire. Aircraft on groove, call the ball, you're far right, come left. A bit power.
316 Hornet Ball 5.8.
Roger ball, approaching center line, approaching glide slope, come right.
Foster 1, Hornet Ball 5.6. 55B.
Nice correction, 3 wire.
Thank you.
Apologies, Cyborg, I missed your pass.
Green deck.
No worries. Green deck.
306
200 to beam.
306, Roger ball, nice pass. 4 wire.
Right in the break.
on the 325 going around. I'll follow you 3 in. I'm behind Nick.
$200, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
200 Hornet Ball 6.4. 308 a beam.
Roger ball, come right, you're a bit high. On center line, on glide. Nice pass to wire.
Red deck.
310 beam.
Aircraft on groove, call the ball.
306 Hornet Ball 4 point.
Roger ball, on center line, a little high.
Green deck.
Approaching glide slope.
308 waving off.
Nice correction, 3 wire.
308 go waving off and spinning it.
325 a beam.
I lost contact. Aircraft in the groove, call the ball.
310 Hornet Ball.
Roger ball, right per line up, you're a bit high.
Mother 400 holding hands with 401 and 460. See you at 10.
Still a bit high, come right.
6.0.
Uh, 310 bot, wave off.
And
308 turning downwind in the bolter pattern.
Aircraft on the groove, call the ball, you're a bit left, you're on glide. You're a bit low.
325 Hornet Ball, state 4.0.
Roger ball. Nice correction for wire. Was that 325?
308 beam.
Wireless contact. Yeah, 400 Marshal Angels 2. Sorry for the delay. I'm juggling 2 carriers here.
400. 310 beam.
Wireless contact. Aircraft at the 90 at the Lincoln. Same modex.
308.
Many thanks. .308, call the ball.
308, Hornet ball, 5.3.
Roger ball, you're a little high on center line. Keep it right there.
400 established, Angels 2, state 6.0.
Bolter, I don't know what happened. That was a really nice pass.
Thanks.
400 signals Charlie. Aircraft in the groove, call the ball.
310, Hornet ball.
310, Roger ball, come right. You're on glide slope. Right for lineup, you're a little high.
Commencing.
310, 1 wire. Third pass. .400 Roger, stay at 128.5.
.308 beam.
308, paddles contact. .308, you have 26 down the angle and 5 from starboard.
308.
And 308, call the ball, you are lined up right.
308, Hornet ball, 4.9.
Roger ball, approaching center line, approaching glide slope. Come left a little. On center line, on glide. .308, 1 wire. Not a bad pass.
Paddles, could you repeat that last?
Yep, 1 wire. Gonna give you a okay on this one. And sorry, a fair one.
Thanks. 400, 3 mile initial 5.3.
400.
To break. To the break. On the break. 400.
Battles contact 400.
Or to a beam.
Battles contact.
A beam.
Battles contact. 400, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
I think you may still be on our freak, but blow.
Sorry. 400, call the ball.
Tango 400, hornet ball 5.0.
Roger ball, approaching glide slope, come right for lineup.
Or take on right.
On glide slope, on center line. Bolter, 400. Aircraft overhead, same products.
402.
Roger that. Aircraft in groove, come right, and you're a little low. Call the ball.
460. 3/4 mile. No ball.
Roger, come right for lineup. You're a little low, power. Power. Wave off.
Waving off.
Good job, nice save.
Tango 400 beam.
Bengal 400, battles contact. 400, you have 26 down the angle and 5 from starboard.
402, mate.
402 pedals contact. 400, come right, you're a little bit high. Aircraft on a groove, call the ball, come right.
400 ball, 4 points.
Right for lineup, you're still a bit high. Approaching glide slope, come right. A bit of power. Bolter, bolter. Aircraft in the groove, call the ball, you're very high, come right.
200 ball, 4.5.
Roger ball, don't sink too fast, come right for lineup. Approaching sunline, approaching glide. Slightly right. Great correction, arc light 4 wire, 3 wire.
Red.
Aircraft in groove, come right for lineup.
460.
Roger for 60. Come right for lineup, you're a little bit low. Approaching glide slope, strongly right for lineup. Still a bit low, a bit power. Approaching center line, and good power. A little power. Bolter, bolter, bolter. Just floated over the wires there.
Story of my life. Alright, going on again.
Aircraft in the groove, call the ball.
400 ball, 4.2.
Roger ball, left for lineup, you're a bit high. Approaching glide slope, gently left. Approaching center line. On center, on glide. Just a touch of power. Good job. Fair pass to wire. Uh, 460, paddles contact.
460.
You're on glide slope, come strongly right. Right for lineup. Approaching center line, approaching glide slope. Just slightly high. You got this.
3/4 mile, roger, ball.
Roger, ball. You on center line on glide slope. Forward. Nice stability there, 460. You got there in the groove. You were long in the groove, so I'm gonna make it a no grade here. But everything else was pretty good there.
Thanks. Need to work on my carrier landings. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. It's important to just get it right, and repetition is key here.
Copy that. I can't do it when someone's watching.
Classic. I recommend Banklers. If you don't know it, give me a shout.
Yeah, I'll get with you.
Arclight.
Ouch.
Hello.
We're being invaded.
All right, I think everybody's down now.
Yes, we are.
Everybody's down now.
What's up, Buns?
What's going on, dudes? Oh man,
Having a long mission. These bombs go in. See what happens.
Long mission, huh?
yeah, it was. I liked it though. I like that time.
That was fun.
We need to do that more often.
Yeah.
As long as Speedo's not flying, we'll be good with it. Hey man, I just eyeball that stuff. First one to the target, 10 minutes before he's supposed to be.
So 86 got the speed stuff pretty quick. What did they get on the second drop here? I don't even know. Tag view doesn't have any of the static, so it's going to be hard to tell what was what.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't show the buildings.
What the heck was that? That turned back towards the target.
38.
That's interesting.
So yeah, they were going after vehicles and stuff here. There goes the convoy.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Hitman.
So here's Camelot's run.
No, that's the collision.
That's the collision right there. So
yeah,
I think the bomb's coming off. I don't know if it was desync or if it messed up turbines. He said he had his auto throttles on, so I don't know if that losing weight would cause you to pick up speed real quick or something. But
looked
like
that.
I think it was quick. I'm not exactly sure what happened because I didn't have my head looking up at all because I was on auto throttle and I was on the same course heading as bloat. Whew. But I ended up going about 10 knots faster, and all of a sudden I kept creeping up. I wasn't even looking, and I kept pushing the pickle release button. And next thing I knew it, we were both on fire.
If you look, when Bloat releases his weapons, his wings dip to the left too, as yours.
Yeah, I think we need to practice that loose cruise formation, right?
Well, from my tag view, it showed that you and I were about 700 feet apart, and I was like, okay, well, I thought that was loose enough, but.
Well, really the worst part of all this is these guys were loaded up with extra air-to-air, so they were going to drop all their air-to-grounds on the first pass and then help out with some of the stuff coming in. So we lost like 6 120s right there in that furball or that collision.
Or actually 8 because we didn't even have a pod.
Yeah, because the rest of us only came with 1 120, so.
Unfortunate.
But it looked like all of these hit good. All of the factory buildings or whatever were down.
Yes, sir. I just posted a BDA for you. Sorry I didn't post it earlier, but there's a good top-down view there.
Where is it?
In the main media channel, last post.
Yeah, my 12s were useless on the target, so
Yeah.
by the time we got there, it was just obscured with smoke. So I dropped my 38s, and that's why I still had those two 12s, because I was going to have to pick up Recluse's targets because he never made it back. He was almost there, and then his headset fell on the. I think he got up to go to the bathroom, and his headset fell on the floor and froze up. So
Yeah, that factory is dead.
where are the generators at?
They're right here.
Okay, yeah, I hit one of them
All
for
those
sure.
all those tanks are destroyed.
Yeah, well, like I say, I came around on my second hit and hit this pair right here. So I don't know whoever dropped on this the first pass missed.
I hit the first four on that pass, the first one. Well, we can see anyway. Just run in on attack view and see what happens.
Well, but you can't see where these are at, so it's kind of hard to tell. But we're
Looks
just
like
about
my two
there.
buildings
Let's see.
got hit.
We might be able to tell.
Well, I know my targets were one on the left and one on the right, and then I got 4 tanks destroyed, and then a couple of minutes later I got 4 tanks destroyed. So
Well, that couple of minutes, like how many minutes later?
it was probably less than a minute.
Okay, because I was fixing to say, because I made a second pass and dropped on the other ones. That one looked like it might have been short. So hard to tell.
Here we go.
Shame you can't see statics.
Yeah, is there a way, like an add-in or another module to see static targets on?
You put like a little guy there to stand, like a soldier standing next to it. You can see.
We actually have a mod that converts statics into units, but I guess it's best to be avoided sometimes.
That one didn't hit nothing.
I'm saying that one missed, Wolf.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I gotta agree with that one. That one missed.
I definitely saw a 31, some 31. I don't know who's flying into the dirt.
Let's get rid of some of these trails.
Yeah, honestly, I couldn't even see the like the circles on the SA page. You know, for like the min-max, circles.
That's a crap load of aircraft in a 2-mile set of airspace.
I've got the target area live streaming right now. I went back into the server.
Tex, can you go to the second? Well, you can't tell anyway. I'm trying to figure out what I thought. I aimed at those two bunkers on the right on the second pass, and I don't know. I don't think anything connected. I'm trying to figure out why. It was after our first pass around, so.
I mean, Bones, that looks like all that shit is fucking destroyed to me.
Except for the bunkers.
Yeah, bunkers, not so
Yeah.
much.
Buildings.
I got my buildings. Looks like
Two of the
left.
generators.
Yeah. Bunkers on the right, not so much.
And then, yeah, like I said, by the time I couldn't see anything down there. Yeah, there was a lot of
I
smoke.
went one more time around.
Somebody ate a SA-8 down there.
Yeah, somebody
think,
got low.
I think that was Piddles and Warhawk. Yeah, I spoke to him earlier.
Couldn't happen to a better pair.
It wasn't Piddles. Piddles was out there the whole time. It might have been Stick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Warhawk was in Piddles' backseat.
No.
No Stick.
Roger.
So that definitely went to where those bunkers were, but like I say, it takes so many of those 500-pounders to do any damage there. Where's the convoy? Is it already waxed?
Find me and back up till I drop a GBU-12 and start seeing the last of the convoy die.
We get the convoy?
Most of it. Most of it.
I got 2 vehicles with a 12.
Yeah, I did as well. Because I picked them up with the GMT.
Yeah.
That's the way I asked Winder if they were still moving.
I didn't even have GMT up. I was flying over the top of the target, just looking down for smoke trails, and then I saw a line of headlights moving down there.
Oh,
I was like, I know what that is.
I was eyes on that convoy for about 80% of the time as it was coming out, but was having trouble with my FLIR pod and was unable to get a good speed for my Maverick. So, oh well.
I gotta say, the thunder that was brought down from on high on that target area was pretty awesome.
Yeah, just wave after wave. Okay, who's this? Lucky.
Thump.
Got the lead
One.
guy. So let's see, does the unit's name show up here? It was the third one was the HVT. So one died too, so this guy would be the HVT.
No, there was another one that died before that, wasn't there? Or no?
No, there was 4. Well, let's see.
Yeah, no.
No, that was the first one.
Okay. Yep.
He just drove by something else.
By the way, Tex, hats off. That was an awesome mission.
Yeah,
I wish the server would have handled the tanking part a little better, because I don't know if you guys had issues, but we were rubber banding and the tankers were bouncing around like crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yep, it was bad.
Yeah, we had.
It was worse. On the way out, it was bad. On the way in, it was fine.
Yeah,
worse for some than others.
Yeah, it was the opposite for us. We had problems on the way in, and then on the way out it was fine.
Yeah,
So
we should try it on our server, because our server is about twice the resource.
The last time we did anything on your server, it died on us.
This would be a fun one to rerun.
The last time.
True. I was just going off the last time, but it did last longer last time.
Yeah.
I think I nailed the HVT.
Or was
No, that was the front vehicle again. So it should be the front vehicle now is the HVT.
3?
Yeah.
What was that just a second ago? Oh.
There's a Tomcat getting too close to the target.
Who is that? Who is
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my lord. Who is that?
Oh no.
That's one of our new ensigns.
Caprice.
He aerial refueled
Oh,
very
Caprice.
nicely, but now he learned something.
Mo is not your friend. Okay, so I should be looking. I think I'm looking for it at this point. There, is that
Cougar.
Cougar?
It
Cougar
was unguided.
That missed.
Missed. Oh.
Oh.
What the heck happened there?
Where'd it go?
It was back further.
I think it done a big jump forward.
Yeah. Quite
Right
a bit.
there. Right there. From
Oh no, back further.
Bottom center.
right there.
Well, that was mine. You were before that, I think.
Yeah, it was Bones.
There we go.
Because this one, I was tracking a vehicle and this bomb landed behind it and it took out 2 vehicles.
Yeah, mine did the same thing. There was the one of the SAM's trucks was trying to overtake the Jeep. I was watching him, and he just kept going in front and then falling back and going in front and falling back, and that bomb hit right as they were both on there.
Nice.
Boom.
That's some tag view desync there.
Yeah. So I nailed the
HVT
So the
down?
HVT, no, I think the HVT is still there, still alive.
Well, he's in the third vehicle, right?
Not at this point. He should be in the lead vehicle.
The lead vehicle now because we killed the first two.
Okay.
He definitely pooped the pants.
Yeah,
it definitely.
So that's
boom.
Yeah, so that was. Yeah, see, this is what they kept doing when I was hitting them.
Yeah, this is like some Hollywood movie where he just keeps dodging the explosions.
And this is Tex?
Yeah.
Yeah, and at that point, I had to dump my other 12 to engage a MiG-21.
Yeah.
Well, pretty sure you got them both.
Yeah, I remember seeing them both explode.
Oh, that's good timing.
Boom!
Goodbye, General
Nice.
Shit Ass.
We got the entire convoy there. That's pretty awesome.
With what? 2 bombs and 2 missiles?
Yep. And then at this point, I think it was just get the heck out of Dodge time.
Back it up. Find me and Arclight and see, because want to see who actually got the MiG-21. Because I Fox 1'd it, and then
I think your Fox 1 hit just as the MiG, the other missile. And your Fox 2 impacted before his Fox 3.
Where did that one come from?
Jesus.
I got was gonna die twice. Was that? And so I remember seeing this. Like I couldn't really tell what was going on, but like I had this guy locked waiting for a heater, and then the next thing I know, I just see this missile slam by and this thing explode right in front of me. I was like, okay,
That is
guy's
awesome.
dead.
You're welcome.
And then at that point, the SA page was relatively clear after this guy died. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm going home. Forget this crap.
Clear. I don't know what SA page you were getting.
At this point right now, I mean, there's everything's up north. Like this whole area is clear.
Is that north? Or is that?
Yeah, that's north.
You engaged him to the south.
So if you guys want to see something quite comical,
More like to the west. Yeah. There we go. They were between us and the carrier. I remember that.
I found that the more jets you concentrate in one area, the more crazy shit. Tonight was a wild night.
yeah. So I don't know if this was their plan or if Piddles was just hanging out here by himself, but
Well, they come up with some strange stuff up there.
But when it hits the fan up here,
Piddles DC'd like 3 times, so unfortunately, yeah.
Wasn't he saying that came off the rails unexpectedly?
What?
Yeah, this was.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
And his Rio turned the radar off, so it went dumb.
Piddles' game plan
That
is.
was the negligent discharge excuse right there.
Yeah.
If I have
Didn't
one
even
name
pull
for
the
it.
trigger.
Didn't pull the trigger.
The Alec
Where
Baldwin.
we heard that before.
Holy shit.
that's
God,
three Phoenix all missed right there. Gets one.
Oh my god, you gotta zoom in.
Yeah, no, the Phoenixes were not hitting today.
Nope.
Like, some of them were being notched, fair enough, right? But some of them had no fucking business. Like, one of them didn't even go pitbull off a TWS launch.
Oh, man.
He lasted a while.
Yeah.
Doesn't
You
look
see
like
the-
any missiles were connecting.
The double AIM-9 launch?
Who was that?
Oh, that was Piddles. Keep on going.
Oh.
After he got shot, he did a double AIM-9 shot.
If you click your middle mouse button and drag your mouse left and right, it does like this kind of cool scrolling thing.
There it is. No, go back, go back.
What the heck? Oh, you guys got me all jacked up.
You gotta drag that bar down to see the box now at the bottom of your screen. There.
Can I get rid of this?
Yeah.
Take a gunshot there.
I'm not far enough back.
Yeah, definitely further back than this.
I think right here.
That was the last Phoenix that missed.
Yep, so we get shot here, radar's gone, and right here, for some reason, two of them come off the rail.
Yep.
I think Wizard got a gun kill in this one.
Honestly, all the air tomcats are having some sort of problem. Oh yeah, earlier you guys were talking about how someone wasn't in their flight block. One of the tomcats, the altimeter was off by about 2,000 feet.
Is it because they set the altimeter by the sound cue at the beginning of the mission?
Yeah, I mean the sound cue said 29902, that's what we thought.
There was a sound cue that said 3015 or something, so that's probably what it was.
Yeah, we had a Tomcat come through my 2-ship of Hornets at Angels 30.
That was me and Michael. Yep.
Okay.
Because we
It's like,
thought
oh,
we were
that was
at,
close.
we thought we were at Angels 30, but apparently we were at Angels 28.
Yeah, that was exciting.
There you go. Nice. There's 2 kills for Wizard.
Wow, yeah, but that was one Mad Dog missile that went nowhere.
Did Wizard go back in? Oh yeah.
Yeah, he ended up fighting until he ran out of gas up here and finally got shot. Nice. 3.
He's running north.
My missile hit like half a second after yours, Bones.
Probably why you didn't see my explosion.
Yeah, because they're at the same time.
Look at the desync he's getting as well.
4. At this point, if you'd, well, no, I think it was before. There's a point here before. If you'd had south, you might have got out of there, but probably not. But heck of a job staying in there and mopping it up.
What happened to Rocky?
Let's see.
Also, I guess we were a little early on the. Oh, it looks like. Oh yeah, you guys were perfect on the TOT. I guess maybe we were a little early.
Well,
like
I mean, because the harms are going to fly like your jet probably would have been over target, but the harms obviously are not going to. Like they're going to get there earlier.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
I'm really surprised we didn't have more mid-airs than we did.
The altitude blocks work.
Well, the altitude blocks kind of fell apart.
Yeah, is Rocky here? Did you even know that guy was there?
Not until the very last second when you see me go defensive, and then I went wings level to hit the emergency jettison. Then I looked over my shoulder and pulled it out of burner and dumped flare, but it was way too late.
Yeah.
My essay failed me on that one.
Man, that dude was gonna have a bad day no matter what.
Hey.
You guys have anything else you want to see?
Go up to the top and watch Zoom save my butt. Right there. That MiG was on my tail and Zoom came around and took it out.
We had another crazy engagement with Cougar down to the south. I think like one MiG got through and I think it was probably the one that got Rocky. Was on Cougar. I think I hit it with a Fox 3.
Yeah, you did.
I did an
Dodging
awesome.
bullets tonight.
He had one in Oculus Quest too.
I did an awesome little high yo-yo to get the guy off my butt before Hitman and I got into a dogfight.
That was the funniest shit. I just want you to know. Watching that.
Don't mess with a Bengal who's just had a month of air-to-air training.
Damn. Yeah, when
you had some people have your back right there, Cougar.
Yeah, I sure did. You saved my ass.
When Rocky got hit, I just decided to pull everybody out, so we all just started egressing.
Yeah, we did the same about the time these SU 27s got in.
I gotta say the tankers worked great on the way out.
Yeah. I think there's enough separation and a few guys in there that we didn't have any issues taking on the way back in. And then my thought originally was hopefully there would be some guys back here that could take these out, but I figured just in case I put some AIF-15s in there, and I think they waxed those guys.
Yeah, that was a good call.
Well, and the funny thing was like every time I would run this, these groups here, like, it would just be me testing it. So one would chase me, and the other three would just turn and go down here and blow up this crap. So I finally had to like late spawn the AWACS. Give these guys enough time to get up in this area before I spawn the AWACS, or they would just turn and go toward the tankers and crap every time. So I'm glad they at least behaved right tonight.
Yeah, so we get all the targets?
I think the targets that the Hornets were assigned were all hit for as far as the let's see, I got the picture here. So
damn, that place got leveled.
Yeah, so we've got one bunker killed. There shouldn't.
That's two of them there on the left. Yeah.
Okay, 2 bunkers killed, and then 3 still alive. All of the chemical factory, all the tanks. It looks like one of the generators, maybe.
We only hit 2 of the generators.
2 of the generators. There were 4 there total.
Yeah.
And then it looks like maybe there's 2 buildings still left. So
yeah,
I think we were 80% of these. The bad thing is we had picked 100% of these bunkers that had to go. And really, we were in position to be able to come back and help out on the bunkers. But there was just, by that second pass in, there was just already too many red air there that we just tried to get off what we could. And so we didn't really have time to think too much about what we were trying to hit. But I think those 2 GBU 24s that hit these were the only air-to-ground ordnance that the Tomcats got off at all. So that was and I know those guys don't practice air-to-ground a whole lot too, so put them out of their comfort zone a little bit. But yeah, so really the bunkers were the only thing that didn't hit the success criteria.
Copy. Well, that's pretty good.
Yep.
And we got the HVT, right?
Yeah, we got the entire convoy. He was in the 3rd vehicle, and funny thing, it was the last one that got killed, but we got him.
He had a horrifying 5 minutes there.
He died covered in his own shit.
We're giving him hope.
Hey guys, I have to run. Thanks for the flight tonight. It was great.
Anytime.
Chit-chat, dude.
See you guys on Tuesday.
Where was the blue on blue? You said it was Hitman?
Oh, you haven't seen that?
Wet feet wet.
Oh, it's brilliant.
2 hours, 8 minutes in.
Got a bookmarked.
SG3's greatest hits over here.
Oh no.
It's gonna be the last blue marker on there, Tex, if you have him selected.
Nope, you're passing it.
This is a wonderful moment.
So my RWR starts going off like crazy. Look at how many missiles are in the air. I've got 2 on me, so I'm dodging missiles. Dropping stores.
Same guy, by the way.
It's best if you go to Genius's view.
It's off to the left.
Off to the left outside
You
the
can
screen.
see his 120s coming
Up
in.
and left, up and left.
You got to go back to where.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, we're just on him. Yep.
Yeah, go back to where he's on me and I do this.
You thought you were targeting this guy.
Yeah. So I shot a missile at the one guy.
So.
Oh.
Is it a 120?
Yeah, I think that's all
Both
we
of
have.
them.
It looks like it just went Mad Dog when the guy got blown up. He lost the radar contact.
Yeah.
Well, but it's not even tracking him at that point.
That's why we try not to fire 120s into fur balls.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I blew up Bloat last time.
Yeah, but then this man commits. He commits on this. He's like, my missile said they were enemies, so they're enemies.
If there was only something that I identify friend or foe, I don't.
Hey, look, man. If the 120 tracked earlier, it must have been a bandit. 120s don't shoot blue.
And he had to get close enough for a gunshot. Oh, that's.
And then he gets slapped in the face with an.
I got a twin-tailed MiG-21.
Oh, he defended himself. Nice. I guess you had that one coming, though, huh?
Then it was like, if you want to go home, let's go home.
And if that was the only blue on blue in the middle of all this mess, I'm pretty stinking impressed. Did anybody else think they got killed by friendly fire?
Oh no, I watched the MiG smack me.
Yeah, I watched 2 and 3 blow up on our way in.
Murphy's Law of warfare. Friendly fire isn't.
Yeah.
All incoming fire is hostile.
Man, they could not hit anything with a Phoenix tonight.
Hey, Bones.
Yeah.
Bones and Hitman, can I shut the server down now? Have you done your screenshots and stuff?
Oh, I just pulled it up so we'd have a live view of the target. So yeah, you can shut it down.
Oh,
ground strike.
How fast was he going when he hit the dirt?
Yeah, that was a Mach 3S turn into the dirt. My bad. Mach 1.3. Sorry, 1.3.
Not Myers.
Yeah, I was in the back. I was like, I'm black. And
Good
Michael was like,
Lord.
you're a bitch. I'm not black. Instantly gets black. Like, for me, it was like graying out black. He was just like, what the fuck? And then just instant black. And he's like, well.
I'm not subject to G-forces.
I'm not subject to G-force.
So let's see, there was 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, 1, 2, 3, 4. So only 5 of them got home. Oh, no, only 4. The F-15's got one of them.
Yeah, they lost a lot of assets there after they got their chemical weapons plant blown to hell. So
yeah,
it's not a great day for the Syrian government or military, I suppose.
Nope. Or VFA.
I got real mad.
Yeah, it only took us $1 billion in jets. Excellent.
Several billion.
Nice screenshot on my break.
Several billion.
Yeah, maybe like 4.
Do they have enough of our pilots to have a baseball team in the POW camp?
I don't think very well. No, a lot of people made it out of
we all died.
We had 1, 2, 3. How many ejections did we have?
I think Data and Piddles ejected, so that's 2.
Doesn't say who it is. No. Well, we lost, like I say, we lost the 2 on the collision, and then we lost the other 2 in Camelot 1, and then what offside got shot down? Do we ever see what happened to Hazard?
Yeah, I got shot down by that MiG or whatever the hell it was.
So we lost 5 jets to, I guess you call accidental causes, and then how many to enemy fire, and then how many to the ground.
Yeah, we lost 2, but they got back up. Well, both or 2 of them.
Maneuver kill.
Is the ground considered an accident or an enemy?
The 2 you lost, Bones, though, were like sync issues, weren't they?
Yeah, and it was early, and they both got back in the air. But like I said, Recluse never made it. He had additional issues later once he got to the tanker. Arclight was able to get back in.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Oh.
Who's that?
That's Hazard.
Yeah, I was a ground kill.
Yeah, I knew nothing was going on air to air until offside was like, "All right, Fox 3, do you think you can take the other guy?" And about that time, I was like, "Yeah, I'll go ahead and lock him up." No, I was dead. I had very piss poor situational awareness of what was happening.
Dang. Was that an R60?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any of them had R60s.
No, they definitely did. I saw at least one go up after. Who
That's
was
right.
it?
I didn't give any of them the 73s.
Well, they don't have 73s; they have R60s.
Well, the 23s or the 27s.
Oh.
That was a 35 though.
Oh, is that a 27 or a 30?
It was
23.
I got no warning. That's
The
all I
model
know.
looks like a 21.
Yeah, I think that Piddle's got an R60 thrown at him.
Yeah,
that wasn't 21.
Right.
I'm just glad Hitman survived my unwarranted attack on him. I was like, oh shit, I shot Hitman down, and then I got shot down, and it was like, no, she shot you down.
Yeah, it wasn't for a lack of trying, genius.
Like, damn, this AI almost flies like he's human.
That's an R3 that got you, Hazard.
Yep. Never had a warning.
Oh, so they had the heat seeker R3s.
Cool. Well, I had a blast. It was fun. I'm just glad all the triggers work with the tankers and everything, because that would have really sucked if that hadn't worked.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Bravo attacks, that was very impressive.
Yeah, that was super cool.
All those calls that the tankers were making, top notch.
I loved being able to take them all the way in with us and then all the way out. That was awesome.
Well, it's like for me, it's like if you're gonna have to fly that far, like you might as well be doing something while you're flying.
To be honest, we couldn't fucking catch up to them until they were 50 miles off the Bravo point.
This them holding at Alpha is pretty funny. Just them doing a bunch of circles right there.
That's all right, Hitman. I can try and shoot you down next time.
That was always next mission. Nice job, Tex. It was a good time.
Yeah, that was awesome. Like perfect mission.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking sweet, dude.
I mean, get a load of some of these formations going in. It looks like something off the Discovery Channel.
So get rid of the labels.
Yeah, this looks like opening night of OAF or Gulf 4.
What the heck did I do?
Hit the scaling.
Get rid
the
of all
button
the
all way to the
aircraft.
right, next to the star, to the left of the star. The button to the left of the star, the gold star on the right.
Stars all the way on the right.
Yeah, that one. There you go.
And the crazy thing with this is the tankers push based on when you cross into a zone over the coast. So depending on where they are in that circle depends on their
So
timing.
who's that guy still over there doing circles?
Because the last Tomcat or I think it was one of the Tomcat tankers.
Oh, for Sundowner.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There were no downers here tonight, huh?
I think Piddles
That's
or
why the
somebody
cap
came
fell
off late
apart.
because he finally did come in.
Oh yeah,
Nah,
because
Piddles
they
is
had
103.
to. No, but Piddles and Data, I think they got disconnected or something, so they had to start back up. But the boat despawned from underneath them while they were like getting ready to launch on their second one, so they had to spawn in on 72.
Hey, at least they're not alpha models anymore, I suppose.
That's true.
Wow, that's a lot of freaking jets, dude.
Yeah, what was impressive was that TOT was probably the most impressive because we've never practiced it as a wing.
Yeah,
good job.
We need to do more like this.
Yeah, it was great.
Did we have an error window on that TOT? I was a little sad that we were kind of early on it, but
Well, I mean, like I say, so let's see. See, nobody flew over it, so it's really hard to tell. But I mean, it was 3 more minutes. So you guys probably were a little early, but not much. I mean, the idea was to get you guys in enough time to get those SAM sites before everybody else came through. So
yeah, was that seat flight speaking just then? I didn't see who was speaking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, we were already en route from IP when the trigger came up, so I think that was perfect timing actually. I would have said, almost like see this sort of, before the TOT is fine.
Yeah, we were supposed to be early.
Yeah, it was, you guys had the first target the first time, and then it was 3 minutes separation, and then 2 and 2. So this would be the second wave right here. It's like these guys might have been a little, well, no, they caught up there at the end.
There was one part too at the very start where Cougar made the first Magnum on the search radar, and I looked back over my shoulder and the sun was coming up, and I could see all the contrails from everybody circling.
Nice.
And I don't know, it was just the coolest moment.
And the Tomcats here, we were talking, and I'd actually told them the wrong time, so they were thinking the whole time it was 2 minutes later than it should have been. So then at the end, they kind of had to try to catch up to get it. So, and then the Bengal flights were spot on.
Kind of would have helped if we'd extended more coming off the target.
Yeah, that I probably should have thought that out a little better, because like if you dropped it 6 miles, by the time you turned in, you were already 10 miles out. So we probably should have pushed out to 15 or something before we turned in. But it just turned into a fur ball before we could really even get into that pattern for reattacks. So
yeah,
yeah,
I had such a hard time keeping my flight together in there.
Yeah,
it was like utter chaos.
And by the time the MiGs arrived, almost if you look at when they all started to pop up, almost everyone was nose cold at that point. There was nobody nose hot to the MiGs when they took off.
Well, was anybody listening to Dark Star?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, we heard them.
We heard the calls coming in. We had been monitoring them. We saw them when they were about 40 miles out, but we had somehow missed, or at least I had somehow missed the group that took off from the the east, or excuse me, the west.
Yeah, look how close they were.
The F-15s took care of those.
Look how Piddles shot a fucking missile straight into all the blue.
Yeah.
Pew.
Pew pew.
He's just keeping up relations as PAO.
I mean, I'm just speaking as a number 4 here, but
But they can shoot. They can shoot a Phoenix Fox 1 style, can't they?
Yeah, they can kill the radar and.
Yeah, but that wasn't Fox 1.
All right.
But
I
it wasn't
was
gonna
trying
kill
to
you
be nice
guys.
to Piddles here.
They have
The WCS turned off, so you guys were fine.
Cool. Well, glad everybody had fun. I enjoyed this deployment. I know it wasn't the smoothest thing that we've ever done as a group overall, but
what a mission to end it on.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a hell of an ender.
That was a good finale.
Yeah, I think it was good.
And I appreciate you West Coast guys showing up early, and these things are always a lot more fun when we all go at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It works better.
2 weeks we're going to do the fly off, right?
Possibly. We'll talk about it. I wouldn't mind doing it, some Saturday night, but I don't know if we have anything planned right now. It was supposed to be tonight, and we decided to do this instead. So, we'll see if we can't get a date if everybody wants to do it. I wouldn't mind doing it.
Let me know. I can just recycle the last one.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Tex.
Yep,
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Nice job, Tex. See ya.
Thanks for following the stream.
Cool. We'll
Take it
catch you
easy.
guys later.